All right, man. Been waiting for this forever. Destroyer's finally here. The May update is here. We have new drops. It's nothing too crazy this time around. It's just I mean, it's battle item chests and then some what you call it, amethyst shards. So you know, if you want anything from the amethyst shard vendor, get you some drops. It'd be pretty nice to have. So that's gonna be pretty good. Let's see. So we have Destroyer. I'm gonna have to juice my Destroyer from tier 1 to tier 3. So we're gonna have to do for sure. We'll have to do Yorn and Punica. So that way, well, Punica's kind of obvious, but we'll have to do Yorn, like guaranteed straight off the bat. So I'm gonna get in there already. I have my power pass already saved. So unfortunately, I used my Vern power pass on the Glaver because, you know, I guess I should have known better. I feel like, you know, part of me was expecting that we weren't gonna get a power pass for a Destroyer, but I guess part of me was also like, well, you know, maybe, you know, like, it is lots of new classes. They want us to get us on track faster, blah blah blah. But luckily, I had a Vern power pass left over, and then the Express mission, so I'm just gonna use that to juice him up. So it'll be pretty fun. God, I'm so excited. Get this cutscene on my face. I'm ready to go. I logged on earlier to get some of the early stuff out of the way, like so for instance, there's a lot of new settings to turn on and stuff. So for instance, there's the loot options that we can now turn on to get rid of the name or minimize the name, and then move the loot icons off to the side of the screen so that, you know, it's not covering your screen for like chaos dungeons. There's the front attack, back attack markers. There's Destroyer. There's selecting what daily and weekly content you want tracked on each specific character from the in-game escape menu. And then there's also the gold selection, which doesn't really affect anybody who doesn't have more than 6 characters right now. Really, you'll just choose your, if you're at 6 or less, you'll just choose those, you know, the characters you have. If you have more than 6, you'll be able to just, oh my god, I'm so fucking excited for this, dude. I'm so excited for this. No tripod, so those are kind of like whatever. I'm so excited. I cannot really even explain how excited I am for this right now. But yeah, so we've power passed. We'll be starting off in Vern. Well, it'll be Vern and Shoeshire. I should have enough materials to basically, with the Express mission, I should have enough of everything to kind of like shoot myself up to at least tier 2 like almost instantly, and then we'll run over to Yorn. We'll try to speed a run through Yorn's story, and then I'll see if we can buy a full set of gear off of the for Destroyer, because for tier 2, because if I can do that, then I can then I'll be pretty content with not having to use a chaos dungeon entry. That's right, I think I have to go through like the intro thing. I should have done this. Wait, I was pretty sure I power passed. Good. Get all this shit out of my face. Want none of this. Let's go. Let's go.
I see.
Get me out of here. Get me in the game. Would it be nice if I had like a skip all button? Mostly because, like, so the training area and the training room, you can go back whenever to do those. Just have to go in to get them. The only things you would miss out on if you skipped like I did is the prologue reward, and then I already got the reward for doing the like tutorial stuff for people that power pass. So you only get that once per roster, so there's no point in doing it again. Unless you just really like experiencing it for some weird reason. So, but oh, I'm so stoked. I will say though, I am very disappointed in the special package for Destroyer. I'm just like, nothing anybody can say can convince me that it's not a bit of a slap in the face for what it is. But, oh, hold up, right. Rest mission on the Destroyer, start the event. Here we go, here we go. This is gonna be pretty good. I'm not really gonna care too much about anything right now. I'm just gonna do this, open this, put all of this on. Look fucking good. Except for that helmet, turn that helmet off. Yo, this armor set looks great. And then we're just gonna go run straight to... Sweet. Oh. This gives me more of the same. Oh, we can do it to see if we get any better accessories. Anything? Right. There's some spec on that. Oh, also don't forget that we now, air quality. We now have, whatchamacallit. You can now wear the same accessory, right? With the same name. You don't have to worry about that either anymore. Just wear whatever you want and you're good to go. And so that's gonna be pretty cool. Gonna make gearing a lot easier. I should put, I need to get my pet, which I need a crit pet. So I'll have to change you to crit. And then I need to set my mounts. We'll go with the tiger for now. Alright, so now we're gonna go honing. I'm just gonna kind of like just try to speed run through everything I can. Missing something. Sorry, I'm thinking. Right, I don't have any honor shards or life shards, whatever this first one is. I don't give us anything here. This I already is, so it's kind of whatever. Okay. Break all of that. What do I want to do? I should spend pirate coins. That's what I should do. Cause I have like the blue shards in my I bought some from Mari shop, so I have there. I forgot to buy stuff from for like shard pouches for tier 1 stuff, but it should be all right. Let me just this right now. Over here. This is why I was saving up pirate coins for the week. Normal. Here, empty these out. Button. My hand was like one button higher. Like, I'm so excited I'm not even like thinking straight right now on the stuff that I'm doing. Alright, so that gives us 5,000 shards. It's probably not going to be enough, but if anything, we'll buy some stuff from Mari shop. Because I have plenty of blue crystals, apparently. So that'll be nice. It kind of sucks that I won't be able to, you know, I got to start from tier 1, but luckily I didn't use the express mission like I'd been thinking about doing on another character, so it at least I'll have that, because if I didn't have that, I'd kind of be fucked, to be honest. All right. Like moving so fast, even the game is just like, yo, slow down, buddy. All right, so I should be able to, yeah, I should be able to basically just speed run through all this for the most. Yes. Special honing? What is it? I'm confused. Oh, is this? Oh, I think that might be for relic armor. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to buy guard pouches. I'll probably go use the PvP coins for that. That's why I stocked up. a bunch of PvP coins, so I wouldn't have to like worry about that. So. Yeah. Unfortunately, I wish you could like transfer. Where's the PvP vendor here? There should be a PvP vendor in Vern, yeah? Oh yeah, it's right there. I wish you could transfer like shards from like alts over. I need to see the prices of the skins on the auction house, so I need to get rid of that. Market. Hire mercenaries, what is that? Get rid of this for now. This too. What is this? Oh, is this for like... Oh, that's cool. I think I know what that is for. I think I know what that's for. That's the integrated. I think that might be for like PVG stuff because it said siege on it. I don't know, I'll look into it later. I ain't got time for that shit right now. I gotta juice this guy up. Yeah, I do need to buy this and this so I can craft that higher. Buy these out. If anything, if worst comes to worst, I'll just go to I'll just go over to the adventure island, the new event island, and go do that and try to buy some stuff from the vendor there for tier 1. But I should be fine. I should, between the PvP stuff and then just buying probably a couple shard pouches. If not from Mari shop, then from the actual like auction house itself, I should be all right. I should be good to go. All right, so we lose the ×2. Really? Oh my god! No, I'm just gonna buy it from Mari shop. Fuck this. I thought it'd be like cheaper than that. I guess it's the weapon, so the weapon's kind of expensive. Mari shop. Is it even worth buying from Mari shop? Medium for 141. That's a lot of gold right now. Yeah, because it's like that'd be like about 1,400 gold there for 15. Or if I bought the same amount here, they were mediums. No, it's about the same price, so I'll just buy them from Mari shop. Alright, so we'll buy like I'm probably gonna end up spending a good chunk of my blue crystals today. Granted, I have plenty. I've been saving up for basically rainy days. Buy that one. Do I have another one? I should have done some of the event. Oh. On another character. This. Oh, what am I doing? I have shard pouches. Such a mark. I'm telling you, I'm so out of it right now that I completely forgot everything that I've been like doing. I have chest upon chest of shard pouches I could be opening right now, and instead my brain's like, oh, you gotta buy from Mari shop. You got nothing. All right. So gotta open this. Go over here. Let's see. We'll have to open all of these, more than likely. I'll put this in there for now. Let's see. There's this, there's this, there's this. Where's my other shard pouches? Shard pouches here. Hopefully I don't need to use those, but I probably will have to. And those, that's for tier 2. I'll go through those first before I use these. Alright. So I'm definitely gonna have to open at least, yeah, I'm gonna have to open the pouches. Some of these for destruction stones. Let's see. Give me 1,000. We'll see if that works out. And then I'll open some of these. I'll open those as I need them, because I don't want to use too many of them. Because the less of these I use now, I'll be able to have more to use later. Alright. Let's get the weapon done. We just need one more. I'll open another pouch for another 1,000. I almost opened 9 there, and I would have been so sad. And hopefully this succeeds. Alright, so we're done with the weapons. Now we just move on to other stuff. This is probably the most boring part, is just the honing, just having to hone over again. I also haven't set up my skills. I'll have to do that in a second. And I need to go put myself in the training camp. But I kind of want to just get this honing out of the way. Oh, there's so many buttons to click. So many buttons to click. All the clicking in the world. I guess it's a good thing I've been like playing some FPS games to kind of like help speed up my clicks. Yeah, I'm gonna have to open the leapstone chest. It'll be fine. All that hoarding was literally for today, so. I wish if it was still like a guaranteed owning success, that the system would know that and would just like cut out that check result. Or I wish I could like, I don't know, I wish I could like turn that check result part off. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of leapstones. Yeah. So even though I used some PvP coins, helping too, to buy some pouches, I don't want to use like much more of my leapstone or of my PvP coins until at least like I'm gonna try to save most of those for like tier 3 because that's where a lot of the cost is gonna be. So far so good. I'll worry about the express mission stuff later. Because right now, well, I mean, I guess I'll check like if I get short, like next time I run out of stuff here in a second. I'll see if like anything it gives me is like worth checking out. Because to be honest, I had so much saved up already that the express mission, I'm literally just using it for the honing increase. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be even wasting my time with the express mission on this character. I still feel like they should have like given us the tier 1, tier 2 honing rates. I'm not quite sure why they didn't. Also, I think I ran out of shards. Yeah, I also ran out of shards. I wish you could just open this without needing the button. Like without having to have it on the menu. Alright, what's over here? Huh? I'm confused. It's telling me... It was telling me... It seemed like it was telling me I had something to get from here, but... I guess not. It's whatever. Alright, so I need more shard pouches. So... Another open... well actually we'll do 20 at a time this time. Just to be on the safe side because... we don't need that. We need... Where was I? Alright, I need the armor stones. Because there's only like 2 pieces left for that we need for... There's only like 2 pieces left for armor that we need to worry about. So... Or yeah, after this one there's 2 more pieces, so... I don't want to like go too crazy opening. Because these are bound, right? So I kind of don't want to... Especially because like a lot of them, they give me options for higher tier stuff. So if I can save those for higher tier options, I'd rather do that instead. Because I definitely want to save as many pouches as I can for tier 3. That's definitely going to be the big stopgap. Because I want to try to get them to at least 1370 a day if possible. Another 10. Those are like the what I had left over from the adventure islands, from their rewards. So that's you know, again, if you were someone who kind of like tried to save up as much as you could, and people were like, "Why are you saving it?" Well, you know, this is why you save it, because at this point, it'll be helpful. I need leap stone. Get these, then open another 10. So this way, because like, especially if you save like chests that give you like one specific type, right? So, like for instance, that chest only gave that was the first failure right there. Only gives tier 1 armor stones. Then you want to go through those first and save those as much as you can. That way, you don't have wow, second failure. Okay then. Ooh, failing on them 90 and 80% already. Granted, we had a pretty good run, so I can't really complain too much. We didn't start failing until the second to last piece. I'm going to get more of these, and then open another one of these. I think that was I short on leap stones too? Yes, I was short on leap stones. So we're gonna have to open the last one of these. Hopefully we won't have to get more. If I do, I'll probably run over to the PvP vendor to buy more. Because unfortunately, I can't do blood shards or bloodstones, right? Because which, speaking of, I need to hit up a friend. Invite this character to the guild. Alright, I need more of these. Oh well. Shit, that was a waste. I wasted some there. I definitely don't need this many. And unfortunately they're completely bound, so I'm just gonna have to live with the error of my ways there. It's whatever. I still have plenty of other like shard pouches. I just, you know, unnecessary waste is unnecessary waste. Yeah, I don't think I'll need to be... I'll probably have to open another, yeah, I'll need to open at least one more... No, 2 more sacks of the Guardian Stones, but we'll do it one at a time. But I know we're gonna have to open 2. Oh, we might not have to. Let me see what's... Worth. Worth. I don't care. Completely worth. Alright, so we're done. We can go to Yorn now. Guide quest. So basically what you can do is like, this will tell you to go to like Rohendel. You can completely skip Rohendel by simply going to Yorn at 600. Also, they added so the ship upgrade guide quest, which annoys the shit out of everybody, to be honest, because it originally was telling you to do Brahms or Tragon, and if you were someone who looked into ships, you knew that those two were kind of whatever, and the S-Stoke was better. They added the S-Stoke to the guide quest, so you can now complete that, so you can get rid of that button from annoying you in the middle. Also, we can kind of start to see the early look of what the glow for Destroyer in like higher tiers is gonna look like, right? Because basically at like, once you start getting to like plus 20 and stuff, there'll be just huge rocks that'll like float around your that'll float around the hammer, and it's really cool. All right, so this is Earth Eater, Perfect Swing, Seismic Hammer. Let's see. This is more or less what I want to use. Except for running crash. I think I want to use something else instead of that. But this takes 4 points. A quick hit. We're going to put our full points in this. Perfect swing. Seismic hammer. Full swing. So Earth Eater. Pretty sure it's this one. Pretty sure it's like 1, 1, 1. Like it's just 1 all the way down. Full swing. Probably attack speed. 1 sec. Full stuff up. My brain, I'm telling you, my brain's like all over the place right now, so. Need to pull some info real quick. Pull the info real quick. Da, da, da. 331. One one 311 3 3 1. Perfect string is 1 2 2. Seismic hammer is 1. And then for blue skills, power shoulder. Yeah, power shoulder is what we wanted instead of crash. And then ignore pain. So this is a counter. Not a counter. We keep power strike. We get rid of gravity impact. We get rid of running crash. We grab power shoulder, and then we grab ignore pain or endure pain. Sorry, I just call it ignore pain because of World of Warcraft. And this is supposed to be level 10 for guaranteed cores, taunt, and then reduced damage taken. Oh, he had one. Oh. I think Endure Pain has some options. I think like this third row is kind of dependent on whether like you're gonna use it as an oh shit like save me button, or if you're gonna use it for a like ignoring mechanics button. But it is fine. I just have too many, yeah. Let's see, we'll keep this at 4 for now. Set at 4. Because Endure Pain has to be 10. And then this has 2. Power Strike is, I think it's attack speed, yeah? Or no. I don't know, it's a different one. No, yeah, right, it is attack speed. Attack speed, armor destruction, and last strike. Yeah. That'll do for now. Gale Wind, Galewind, bleed, focus, rage. This one gets bleed. This was one of the Gale Winds, the lower ones. I'll do that last. All right, so I need Gale Wind on Earth Eater, on Perfect Swing. Overwhelm goes on full swing. Seismic hammer, I think, was another. Yeah, Gilwin. One of the blue ones there. Focus goes on endure pain. Which I don't have a very good focus rune at the moment. Yeah, the only one I have is green. Need a better one. Rage on that one. I don't know if I'll stick with this build. I'm kind of just grabbing something and then rolling with it. Then I forgot one. I forget. Go on. 1, 2. I'm missing one ability. Oh, Power Strike. Forgot about Power Strike. Right, Power Strike takes the other go one. Alright, that's what we'll run for now. Alright, so we'll go run over to Yorn. It's gonna be a bit of a distance from here. Because usually you go from Rohendel, right? But since I'm skipping Rohendel completely through honing, I'm just going straight to Yorn. Basically, I'll go through Yorn. We'll just speed run through Yorn as fast as we can, and then do the Yorn stuff. Yorn is gonna take like 3 years for me to get there. I think Lutero would be better to go through, honestly. So I'll just ocean liner over to Lutero. Lutero would be easier because if I try to go from Vern, it'll take me straight through the Mermaid, which will deal a lot of ship damage, which we're trying to avoid, and it'll slow. It has a chance to like proc a. Also, can we just talk about how this is like the tier 1, like just regular Chaos Dungeon armor, and look how fucking amazing. Granted, I feel like when it comes to the also you can ocean liner to the event island once you've actually stepped foot on it, so that's really fucking nice. So it's just like it makes it really easy, right? So I don't know if you can ocean liner away from it, right? But you can at least ocean liner to it from like ports. I don't know if it's like every port can do it or if it's just specific ports, because like, so for instance, you know how Tortoik and Rohendel are those are two locations that you can ocean liner to, but you can only ocean liner there from specific like actual docks. You can't ocean liner from all of the docks to get to there. So like Tortoik, you can only ocean liner there from Annika or Lutero, while Rohendel you have to be from, I think it's like Vern, shoot, like basically anything from Shire onward, because I don't think Vern can go. But anyway, oh, I'm so excited. I can't even really express like how excited I am right now for this. Honestly, I shouldn't even repair my ship. I should just go straight there. Because like if I die I get a little bit of a speed boost. And since I'm not trying to pick anything up, doesn't really matter. When we go to Yorn, I'm going to go back to my stronghold really quickly, and then from there I will put him in the training camp. Do a real quick put him in the training camp, look at my dispatch missions and all that jazz, and then roll out from there. Oh, this is the raid match stuff. This is, I was thinking this is the guild stuff. And then Wild Wing Island has an event every hour, and then I think there's like quests you can do there. And from what I understand from what people are saying is that it's not even like once per character. You can basically just go there and just keep doing the stuff, and you get currency from the dailies, from your Una daily tasks. So that's pretty nice. Let's see. Twisting Demon Lead. What? Oh, is this the? Oh, this is the new 14-15 one. That's cool. Appears randomly. Oh, I guess you gotta go hunt it down. It probably has like specific spawn points. This is the 1415 ghost ship. And then I don't think there's field bosses today or world bosses, but those do spawn. Apparently, if I'm saying Thunderwing should be active. The 1416 world boss, who hits like a fucking truck, from what I hear. Also, remember, there's also a lot of options to turn on now, so you can do your task trackers. You'll have to do it individually for every character, which, you know, some people could be like, oh man, that sucks because, you know, I just have to do it one by one every time. But that also means you can tailor it. So like if you have characters, for instance, like him, where he's tier 2, his only job is to kind of just do chaos dungeons for materials and stuff. I don't care about tracking his weekly stuff because he doesn't do it. So you can alter it like that and stuff like that. So that's pretty nice. And then there's also the options for loot stuff. Let's see. Let me see. Or was it accessibility? No, where is it? I don't know where it is. I know it's in here. Maybe controls and display. I feel like it should be in controls and display. Okay, so here's the front attack, back attack indicators, which you can also change the colors that they are. So if you want to make it a bit more obvious, like, you know, maybe you don't like white and you can do blue. If I'm mistaken, you can also like, this is per character, so you can kind of customize it as you go. For Destroyer, I don't really need back attacks, because really the only reason I have back attacks is if you're a back attack class with Master of Ambush, to make sure that you're inside of that whatever cone they decide, because it'll make it easier to see for bosses, because there's some bosses that they're also, here's the loot name one that you can turn off. Whatchamacallit? Their model can turn one way, but their actual hitboxes won't turn with the model, right? So there are a couple fights like that where you'll be like, what? But you'll be like, what? Why wasn't that a back attack kind of thing? And then it's because the hitbox didn't move, but the model did, so it made it seem weird. I think one of the big offenders I can tell you off the top of my head is it's not necessarily for when you are attacking, but for instance, the grab from the first boss in Oreja, the Abyssal Dungeon, it can be kind of wonky, because you'll think, because the way he twists makes it look like his forward part is somewhere else, but you can stand kind of a little bit outside of where he is for the grab, and he can miss the grab. So I'm trying to find the one that moves it off to the side, because this is loot name, so now you won't have like this big ass long line of loot next to your name. Oh, this is where the 1415 ship is. So when you're doing chaos dungeons, and there's also supposed to be one that you can move it from. Here we go. This and this. So you can. So basically, here the item acquired notifications. Actually, I don't know what this is. What is it? What was this? What did I turn off over here? Oh, I think that's the middle one. But this one, the item acquired notifications, that's the stuff that appears in the middle of your screen. You can now make it align off to the right of your screen, and then have shortened names to do it. So those are options you can remember to turn on. I'm trying to see if I can get one of the guys I know to to log on to invite me to the guild on this character. I still kind of wish like the ocean liners were like roster bound, so like if you unlock the ocean liner on one character, you'll have it on other characters. So, but it is what it is. I'm not really gonna complain too much. It'd be a nice feature to have, but it's not really necessary. Because you can unlock the ocean liners by just stepping foot on them. Eventually, I'll have to go back and do the Rohendel storyline questline, because express mission, right? I have to complete the express missions. So I'll need to look into what that hire mercenaries thing is. Because I think the higher mercenaries might be for guild like GVG stuff, or if you know you're not in a guild that maybe you're not in a guild that GVGs or some of that, and you want to like be a part of it. So I will have to look more into that and kind of like get back to you guys on that stuff. Oh, well, we're going on the way. Oh wait, no, I don't. I forgot to move over the stuff. Open a tier. Because these are roster bound, so doesn't really matter. We got those. Dump all of this shit over here. Alright, I wanted to check the price of the skins. So I did realize that like the new skins they added are like one piece skins, right? They're not like chest and pants, which is a little unfortunate, but it's alright. So is nobody selling the... Oh, there it is. Shoeshires. I'm just gonna wait because the Glaver one, well, the Glaver one came down in price pretty hard, like after like a week or so. So I'm gonna wait it out. Wait, the fucking special package for Destroyer is such a joke. Like to me, I feel like it's such a slap in the face. Cause like we go over here, we go to skins, and then like you have the Shoeshire's well stuff, which I mean the skin itself looks amazing, and then you have the special package, and the special package. So the special package for Glaver, which was slightly more expensive, it was like I think it was like 300 more world crystals, brought a whole new mount and then a unique untradeable weapon skin. Meanwhile, the Destroyer special package, while yes slightly cheaper, gives you not even that much silver because it's only 300,000 silver, and then 3 battle item chests, which is like what we're getting from a Fever Time. Like the title's cool and all, but like why? Like just like I don't understand it. Like I feel like to me like that feels a little bit of a slap in the face kind of thing, because it's just like it just shouldn't have been a thing. Oh, they did add it. Sweet. I was curious if they were gonna do this. They added the hammer for Destroyer. It originally wasn't in the text for it for the box, and now it's there. Now they added Destroyer. That's pretty sick. All right, so we're at Yorn. Oh. Get this party started. Let's go. Oh man, I'm excited. I'm excited to just get through this. I need to do the Chaos Dungeon because I have to use that while questing. It's so much nicer. Oh, also I double checked the max roll guide and they did update it for the Destroyer. So the max roll guide is up to snuff. So I'm not sure why they uploaded the guide without the new like versions, because we knew that it wasn't coming in like we knew that we weren't getting the old version, and yet they uploaded the guide as if it was we were getting the old version, and I was just like, I was so confused why they chose that, because like we knew, like one thing would be if we didn't know, if we still didn't know the class changes were coming, but we knew a while ago, so I was a little, I guess, look, we. I'm gonna do this. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh my god, it's so good. Alright, I'm gonna stop like losing my shit about it. I need to do my Chaos Dungeon build real quick. Alright, shit's on cooldown. I always forget that like can't change this stuff on cooldown. and change this to chaos. Also, don't forget that you can now set your integrated presets for for what words I'm looking for. You can set your integrated presets so that whenever you enter content, it automatically changes your build to whatever that preset is. Don't forget that, 'cause that's a pretty big deal, in all honesty. I'm gonna do Earth Smash it. And one more blue, because you don't really need... What blue skill do I want? I guess Power Strike? Power Strike should be... Yeah, Power Strike will be fine. The reason I'm doing this is because... I'll need it for questing. Oh, Dreadnought was the other counter type. I forgot about that. I think I'm going to change to Dreadnought instead of Power Strike on the raid build, because I like Dreadnought. It looks cooler. Alright, give me a sec. I need to swap characters real quick so I can invite my buddy's Shadow Hunter build. La 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 la. Also, you can change if you end up making a new character. You can change if, like, say you make like an alt and you like that alt later and you push it higher than another character. You can change who you designate to get gold, but from what I understand, it'll only take effect on the next weekly reset that you change it. So do keep that in mind for when you have more than 6 characters. And I have to wait 3 days, but after 3 days I'll be able to promote my destroyer. Alright, thanks. Waiting for him to swap over real quick, so invite him. Shadow Hunter. I forgot to do it last time. I should have done it the other time. Alright. Invite HE. Back to this. Alright. So that was just me doing what was part of my prep list that I suggested, and having either, if you're in a small guild with people you know, or even in a big guild, like having a guild to join as soon as possible as you make a new character, because that way you can just get that timer ticking for the new guild to get promoted to a regular guild member, so you can start getting bloodstones just in general for that much quicker. Because until you become like a regular member, you can't aid researches, you can't do the weeklies. I don't think you can take part in any of the events either, that kind of stuff. So you really want to be extra sure about the stuff you want to do. Did I buy the thing with blue crystals? I think I'll trade it. You can at least donate, so you can at least start working on like your small trickle of bloodstones and like working on your contribution. But until you actually get the stuff all maxed out, you won't be able to take part in it. Yeah, this one. I'll put the runes in later because runes don't really matter. This one. On this one. Power Strike, I'll do. Attack speed. Hit. Actually, no, I don't want to do you. Do Dreadnought instead. I'd forgotten that I was going to do Dreadnought. I like Dreadnought better. Let's see how that feels. In here, let's see. We get the attack speed. We get wide hit. Changes to the on-the-spot mode preparation type. Do this one. Mostly because I think that I feel like Earth Smasher is just visually a cool ability, but it loses out to Endure Pain because Endure Pain is just good. Let me see. Rock Fragment. This. Weak point. This. Then Seismic Hammer. This. Yep. And now we're good to go. That way, because now our Earth Eater looks like this. Which makes it it's basically like a whirlwind for barbarians. Makes things like super smooth and easy to deal with. Let me need to grab my tier 2 pouches.
Legendary shovel.
Again, I'm doing this because I want to save all those extra shard pouches that I can select higher shards, you know, from tier 3 shards from, like this stuff. I want to save as many of those for honor shard pouches as I can. Is my goal. Are any of these usable? Oh, actually supercharge on one of those. Oh, that's right, I have to sell. I have to sell it. And then I want to save these for the tier 3 books, for hopefully for tier 3 honing. And then again. And then we have 4 grape juice drinks. So with 4 grape juice drinks, I'll be able to clear out my all my rested in tier 3 when we get up there. Well, I'll be able to clear all my rested today. We'll see if I can, if I'll have to wait till tier 3 or not. Can I don't think it'll let me buy gear. Tier 2? Oh, it will. I don't care about quality, so I'll buy this. Helmet, pants. Damn it. So there's no, I have to wait for the chest piece and the gloves, so I'll keep like checking while I'm questing. Because if I can buy the full set without having to go into, oh, that looks, the hammers just look so cool. At least these early ones. What does the helmet look like? Does it look better than the last one? Not really. Not really. But yeah, so we have like half of the stuff. We're missing shoulders, chest, and gloves. So I'll just check back as I'm going through. Hopefully by the time we finish Yorn, we can, someone will have put like chest, gloves, and shoulders up. But I'll probably intermittently check every once in a while just to make sure.
Where did Master Shandy go?
I couldn't come because...
No, I didn't get Master Shandy's autograph yet. It is an honor to meet someone.
They didn't put him as expensive as I was expecting, to be honest. I was kind of expecting people to really like heavily drive up the prices for the destroyer armor, trying to take advantage of the people that didn't have a Fate and Power Pass, but they really didn't do it all that much. So, I mean, that's fine by me. That's money I have to spend. I don't really care. But I have half. I'm hoping that I'll keep checking back intermittently, like probably every like 20, 30 minutes. If anything, I might see if a friend of mine has, like, see if someone I know has their destroyer at tier 2, and then see if they'll like give me their like someone who doesn't care about like getting it to tier 3 as soon as possible. I'll be like, could you like tell me your like tier 2 armor stuff?
This photo was taken when Jeffra was headed to the men's room after having.
The only thing I think the only animation I don't like for the destroyer is the dodge. I wish they had the berserker dodge instead, because I feel like it's a bit more accurate. You have this big ass fucking hammer. I don't think you're gonna like forward. You're gonna like, you know, roll with it.
Oh, the picture came out great.
It's fine. You know,
One day.
it'll probably be like getting through Yorn and Punica will probably take up pretty much all of stream today. So a little unfortunate. I definitely wouldn't have used the Fate and Power Pass on the Glaver if they had told us earlier that they weren't planning on giving us a Power Pass for every class, because while I care about the Glaver is something I was looking forward to playing, with how close it was coming out to Destroyer, there's no way I would have used the Power Pass on it. No way. There's just no way. Because like it slows you down so much. Because like I want to get him to tier 3 today. Like I don't want to wait till tomorrow. I don't want to wait, you know, whatever. Like I want him tier 3 today, and I'd like to be able to save all of my Chaos Dungeon runs for tier 3. But if I have to burn, you know, I'm hoping just one run will get me the pieces I'm missing. But not much we can really do about it. Not much we can do about it now.
Are the people in there okay? I'm scared, but I should look.
I don't know, I feel like maybe they could have at least given us like a Yorn Power Pass. Been like, look, we're sorry. We still don't want to give, you know, bots that many high tier 2 Power Passes, so we'll just give you a Yorn Power Pass. Which would have been fine. I still would have been alright with it. I just don't want to do the Chaos Engines. Right?
There's not a single soul alive.
Because like I'm already slightly annoyed that I'm gonna have to oops.
I'll have to reverse time.
I have to do old Guardian raids and burn all the rested XP for Guardian raids for the express mission on this guy. But it is what it is. Not that big of a deal. Because like even if you have rested, right, you still have to do like that'll only speed up like 2 pages worth, because you still have to do like 6 soul harvests per tier, well, per page, if I'm mistaken. It's not even worse, not even per tier, it's per page. So, and there's I think like 4 pages you have to go through, so it's just like that's 8, or sorry, no, that's 12. So it'll speed you up like the first 2 pages, right? Because you'll need, it'll take you, your first day you'll get 2 pages on 2, you'll get 4 souls, so basically you get to 2 out of 3 on the first page on the first day, and then you'll get 3 out of 3, and then 1 out of 3 done on the second page, and then the day after that you'll get
Are you paying attention? Did you hear what I said?
And then after that, you're just kind of like fucked. I think what I'll probably do is I'll probably just do rested like the whole way through, right? So instead of sorry, I love these abilities are so fucking cool. What I'll probably do is instead of rushing the Guardian raids, I'll probably just let rested accrue and just so I can just do it one, like just get them done. Just one and done kind of things. Because if I had to do like a whole day, right, of the Guardian raid just to have it like be in tier 1, is gonna kind of annoy me. Alright, I have to remember at the 15 I'm gonna check to see if anybody's put up a chest. Or gloves. Or shoulders.
My armor and shield can stop anyone.
I have hopes. Hopes.
The gear I there is
You could be going, but Marsh, it also costs pounds. It cost me 1 pound for armor piece. Like, it costs, so I'd be spending 6 pounds to get the full set without having to step into the Chaos Dungeon, while I can just go and do the event this week and get 10 pounds this week, and then get 10 more pounds next week, and then right. So it's not a big deal.
What's that?
1 pound for 6 pounds to just be able to just smoothly get into tier 3 with saving all of my rested is perfectly worth to me. I'm not saying that's like that has to be how you do things, right? If you, to you, it's not very you know, you go like those pounds are worth more to me than the Chaos Dungeon runs, and by all means do the Chaos Dungeon runs. This kind of stuff is on a per person basis. I'm just, you know, kind of trying to salvage the situation from the mistakes that were kind of foisted on us with improper communication. It is what it is. It is what it is. Also, the login rewards, I wouldn't say they're as good as last month's. They're still pretty good. Because we start off with honing shard pouches, and they gave us this. We have 60 Phaons this month, which is amazing. So that's another thing for me to carry even less. The Leapstone selection chest that we get on the 5th day actually has great honors in it. Then there's a honing support stuff. 10 legendary to rare card packs. That's why I'm saying it's not as great, because we got like 20 any card packs, or 20 uncommon to rares, I think. Or uncommon to legendaries last month, which I would have preferred over rare to legendary, but that's what it is. 300,000 silver. Again, this is why I say the special package is trash, because usually they give us 300,000 silver for free, and the fact that you're charging me extra for the same amount of silver, like it's not even a couple million, it's just 300,000 silver, when the previous special package had a mount and a unique weapon skin in it, and it's pretty insulting in my opinion. We got boss rush selection here towards the end, some more sailing coins, 2 more grape juice, as I like to call them, but the Aura of Resonance recovery potions, some powder of sage for our transfers, and then LED glasses, which look kind of cool. I'll probably put those on my Deadeye. And then, oh, and then like, what is it, 7,500 pirate coins? Pretty good, pretty good. It's not bad, you know. I just think that, oh, actually they give us 2 of the Leapstone ones, actually, that's really good. But that'll be really good for helping people push, because that'll be 20 extra Great Honor Leapstones in this month. Also, I said I was going to go to the Stronghold to put myself in the training camp, and I kept forgetting. I'm telling you, I'm so excited. Like, I had all this stuff planned out ahead of time, and then I started stream, I logged in, and my brain just went, boop. Just like, it just forgot everything. It literally just dumped everything out of my brain.
You're back.
Oosh. I'm gonna check him. I don't think he has anything. Well, actually, I think he's the green seal guy. Which if he is, I'm not gonna like buy anything, because I'm saving up for Judgment and Conviction. Did my game crash? Game? I've never had it freeze for this long.
These items were recovered by
There we go.
breakers.
No, it just took like 3 years to load in. The servers are kind of rough today, I'm not gonna lie. which is weird considering that all the servers were like good for NA East when usually there's like 1 or 2 that are busy. Oh, also for strongholds they added the farm improvements. I'll show that in a second. Let me get these kind of out of the way. So with the farm, you can now specifically choose what you want to grow and all this stuff from your gatherables. So if you're trying to get like mushrooms or flowers or mining, you can choose that, or fishing and hunting. So that way you can do stuff like that. And then if I'm mistaken, you will then be able, once you have it selected, it'll tell you when it's full, and then you'll have this little handy button at the bottom, which is you can then batch harvest all the stuff, and it'll automatically consume the energy and the tools durability that it takes to gather all the stuff, but you won't have to go out of your way to do it. Something to keep in mind is that this does not count towards guild weeklies or any sort of like quest that requires you to actually gather stuff. That you'll actually still have to gather manually by hand. So do keep that in mind. Also, we are going to skip Phaeton and go straight to Punica is the plan after finishing Yorn. Yorn is kind of mandatory anyway. Yorn is probably the one continent aside from like... Actually, it's probably the one continent that is completely required. Like, you have to do it. You cannot skip it for any reason whatsoever. Specifically because you cannot use gems until you finish the final report, which is the last quest from the Yorn questline. So it's literally the only continent in the game that you cannot skip for any reason whatsoever. So even if you kind of like power through it and you could have bought all the armors and stuff off the auction house and then you just kept going straight to like the Punica, you'd still have to go back. And you'd either have to knowledge transfer through Yorn, or you'd have to go back and do Yorn manually anyway, because you wouldn't be able to use gems at all. So weird system, right? Like, I'm kind of surprised that wasn't like a roster bound quest, but you know, it kind of just is what it is. Also, I fiddled with the mic settings a bit because so Windows did an update like last week, which kind of like really messed with my mic and stuff. Well, it messed with everything, like OBS and all that kind of stuff. But I try to fiddle with the mic settings. So I'm hoping the keyboard and mouse clicks are still like aren't as bad as they have been, or like aren't as loud at least. But I'm doubtful on that.
Those yolk bandits are a pain in the beard.
I'll probably do more like fiddling with it. I'll probably do more fiddling with it on the weekend, where I can sit there for a couple hours to do it. We can finally see the first bit of action with the destroyer. Oh. Oh shit. Right, I don't have tenacity on that in this one. It's like I'm just not used to... I'm not used to how he plays. I've never played a destroyer like until... But I have a, you know, as you can notice, you'll have a shield on every purple ability. You get a, basically you'll get a shield that is 10% of your max HP for every gravity core that purple ability consumes. So basically, since you should always be using your purple abilities with 3 gravity cores at all times, basically you should always have a 30% shield on your character in PvE. In PvP it'll be a little bit different because you kind of have to just pop your abilities, your purple abilities, when you need them. So sometimes you might pop with 1, sometimes you might pop with 2, you know, because it PvP is so in flux, and you kind of like pay a little less attention to your gravity cores in PvE compared to PvP from what I've seen on videos. So it is all Gucci.
There's quite a bit of work.
Welcome.
It's gonna take me a lot of practice to get used to this though. It's such a different playstyle from anything I've ever played. I think that's one of the really nice things about Lost Ark. Aside from the gender unlocks aside, because those are literally supposed to be very close to their gender under their other counterpart. Pretty much all classes feel very unique from one another. Like you don't really get a sensation where stuff like overlaps. Even in a situation like this where there are right, I have to fucking can't have my chat closed when I'm questing because they do the whole emotes things from 14. But even though, you know, this has a thing where you spend abilities, so like in this case you spend gravity cores to gain gravity bar, and then once you fill up the gravity bar in the middle, you can go into the unleashed mode, which you get a big shield, and you can only bonk people with auto attacks, but you at least get a big shield, and it's huge. Like a lot of what people tend to use it for now is like as a oh shit get out of jail free card. So also we now have 4 out of the 6 pieces, so we're just missing shoulders and gloves, and then once we're done with shoulders and gloves, I won't have to worry about doing chaos dungeons. So we'll check in another like 15 minutes. I'll just check every 15 minutes just to make sure, because there's only one chess piece that popped up. So if there's anybody else like me who's been waiting and is pretty committed, they're definitely going to try to snap that up. Especially because you have to remember the auction house is like region wide, so you're fighting your whole region for those armor pieces if there's other people doing it. Something that is actually, what was I gonna say? Oh, right, I did spend like this last like week or two spending the least amount of gold I could possibly, and so I have a good chunk of gold. In case you might notice, I have like 83,000 gold because I got really lucky and had a lot of things to purchase, and I wasn't honing anything for this last like 2 weeks basically. The only thing that had hones on it was a couple random YOLO hones, like 1 YOLO hone per piece of armor on the scrapper that I had at plus 15, and then the books for the glaver, and that's it. And then I just didn't spend any other gold at all, and I just kept making gold, so I have a lot of gold to play with. What? Oh, it's cheers. Right, I forgot the S. I clicked it too fast.
Who are you?
So far, if I had to give my review on the tier 1 and tier 2 armors, the weapon for tier 2's model is vastly superior to the tier 1 model, but the armor for tier 1 is superior to the tier 2 armor so far, because I really do like the way the tier 1 armor looks.
You are entering the royal palace.
So much so that when I go back to do at least Belshazzar, I'll probably like keep her version, like depending on how that armor set looks like color wise or like effect wise, I'll probably keep it and use it for like my PvP armor or something. Okay.
It's a legendary pickaxe.
Your technology.
Oh, that right one. Yep. Oh, I need to swap over to get the hammer. I really don't know if Hammer of Wrath is more important than Supercharge, to be honest. I have the Supercharge stone, but it's basically worthless. No way I'm gonna get 5 on it. I'm just gonna use level 3 Supercharge for my engraving right now, because I don't feel like swapping over yet. Like, I don't feel like swapping back and getting all the books and all that, whatever. I'll do that off later when I get to tier 3. I was trying to figure out if it was faster to just mount up and wait for the elevator, or just triport over and then run over. I think triporting would have been faster. I definitely would have been there by now. Even though with how the load times have been, it is a little wonky. Oh, there's the event quest. You go grab it.
It's a legendary pickaxe that's been...
I'm so excited, man. There's just so much new shit. I was so excited when I read the patch notes and there was so much like so much quality of life stuff they like put in that we just didn't know that they were putting in because they never talked about it before. Like we knew they were in the Korean version, but we just didn't know. Like for instance, being able to equip the accessories with the same name, like that is huge for gearing up characters, especially ones that you don't have like geared up already, or even for future, right? So like because like relic accessories are gonna be super fucking expensive. So being able to get 2 relic accessories that have the same name that both have good engravings and stats, and being able to use them both, like instead of having to use the better-ish one and then sell the other one and then try to get the one that you want, that is awesome. That's just so cool. That's fantastic. Fantastic. Also, it's been a while since I've been in Yorn. As the last new character I made, which was the Glaver, had the Phaeton Power Pass, so she didn't come through Yorn. She went straight to Phaeton. She went to, well, she didn't. Well, she didn't have to do Phaeton either because it drops you off at the end of Phaeton with 960 gear.
You can't even lift that?
I might just like knowledge transfer Phaeton and Rohendel. I might do like, you know, knowledge transfer one in 1 week and then knowledge transfer the other one another week just to split up the gold cost. Because again, my plan is to get this guy to 1370 today. Whether I do it on stream or off stream, like, no idea. But that is the plan at the moment. Also, I haven't picked up any healing potions, but I don't think I'll need them on a destroyer. Because destroyer gets a lot of shields and stuff. It's gonna take a lot of like learning. Granted, like a lot of the chaos dungeon stuff, like I didn't take tenacity. I might put tenacity on like 1 or 2 of them, like maybe the whirlwind one, just so I don't get like knocked out of it.
Yes, I've confirmed it.
There you go. Especially while questing, in case we run into those other mobs. Because yeah, I think. Because that'll even be helpful in like in chaos dungeons for the second room, where you get a lot of mobs and you get the big elite dudes. Because sometimes you'll get ones, like for instance, if you get the big demon axe dudes, they like to knock up and knock down, and they also have like stuns and stuff. So having some super armor is gonna be nice there. Also, again, neat little tricks you can do with with the emotes is /clap is /applaud. So instead of having to type out /applaud or look for the emote, you can just do /clap. /yes is agree, /no is disagree. So it's a nice little way to speed up your questing while you're emoting. Also, you can't see it right now, but I'm like shaking my leg because I'm sitting here trying like invisibly hit the gas pedal to go faster because I just want to get to tier 3.
Are you awake now? Where am I? Who am I?
Alright, all I'm missing is the shoulders. All I am missing is the shoulders, and then I'm done. So, someone on the internet, please put shoulders up. Please put shoulders up. Right.
Pull yourself together.
I can just do this.
Stop yelling.
To be honest, if I get shoulders, I might just like own the like 1100, then finish Yorn later and just go straight to Punica instead. If I get the shoulders,
You are entering the royal palace.
because like I don't think I have the patience to finish Yorn if I have all of the tier 2 armor pieces, and I'll just come back and finish Yorn later. Because like I was saying, I still have to finish it to use gems, but as long as I get tier 3 and and I can work in tier 3, and then I just come back and just like steamroll through this, no problems.
Hey,
If I wasn't streaming, I'd probably literally just sit here and I'd be honing like each tier 2 armor piece I have while waiting for people to put up tier 2 armor I'm missing on the auction house, because there's no, the only reason I'm not doing it is because that's a boring ass fucking stream. Yeah, you see people are buying shit up. I'll probably have to check every like 5 minutes instead of every 15.
Sudden, but what are you?
You're just gonna hear machine gun clicks for like the next like hour or two, if not more. This is gonna be the same thing through
How do you
Punica.
expect me to stop this by myself?
Ching. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. That's the other reason I don't know if I should do Hammer of Wrath, because Hammer of Wrath, like all of that would have had higher crit rate and crit damage instead of and it probably would have one-shot a lot of things that probably can't one-shot without having it. Because the way Hammer of Wrath works is that for every gravity core you consume on an ability, it has increased crit chance and increased crit damage up to a certain amount. So it's like, it'll be like, you know, it'll multiply to 3. So that's why you you're for Hammer of Wrath, you're constantly just going well, I mean, generally you never use abilities without 3 gravity cores for the most part, especially with the changes. Before, if you were doing gravity training, you could be like, well, I'm just trying to generate gravity bar and you won't have to worry about it. But for Hammer of Wrath, well, that was before, that was with the lucky core system, right? So, but with Hammer of Wrath, you just always would have to wait for 3, and then even with this changes now, it's such a it's so easy, right? You push heavy crush, and then you push another ability that gives you 2 gravity cores, and you have 3 gravity cores every time. So it's basically what the flow of Destroyer is. You'll go like 1-2 and then purple, and then you'll do like your 3 builder and then purple, and then you'll go another 1-2 and then purple, and it kind of just cycles, just loops like that. Wow. And you're just constantly going.
Made it back safely.
There are some builds I've seen. I don't think it's been like, there's one like this is the best build with the changes made. I think like a lot of it is it kind of just comes down to, do you like using 4 purple abilities or do you like doing 3 purple abilities? Like, kind of up to you. Even though I think maybe with certain stat breakpoints it might also affect it. I'll have to wait till either someone translates some Korean guide form stuff, or until
I'm going to need your skill here, Ball.
someone, oh my god, they've bought everything.
Really need me that much.
People are like, this means people are starting to play now, which means it's gonna be hard to it's gonna be I have to be more on the ball. Like, I have to be more proactive checking stuff. I have to be way more proactive checking it. What am I missing? Oh, I need more treasure roots. Bro, even like just insta hit perfect swing deals so much damage. What am I still missing? Oh, did he really not give me enough? There we go. Because what that probably means is that there's probably people that are doing what I wanted to do, is just sitting at the menu and just buying whatever pops up. Also, I don't know if maybe that is, like, it might also be scalpers, right? Like, who are trying to buy stuff. Wow, yeah. Like nothing. Even though I should just be looking specifically for shoulder pieces. But that's the last thing I'm missing.
Wow.
I'll just have to
You're pretty
triple check when I buy it to make sure it's not like the tier 1 piece. So basically what I need to be doing is coming here, going gear, and then going shoulder. And then trying to see if someone puts up shoulders for sale. Oh, I wish I had saved the pass. Much regrets.
impressive.
Much regrets. To be fair, I probably... Oh no, I would still need it, because I wouldn't be able to get to 1100 without it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Just gonna keep this open and just like refresh it while I'm doing this. Because there's really nothing I can do here. Besides just ride this. Okay. I might as well, like, you know, save time and to check. I wish I could like just save this for like favorites or like interests of this. Be like, I'm looking for tier 2 shoulder pieces, and then just look at my interest list and it'll show me when someone's listed something, but not how the system works, unfortunately.
Unar! What took you so long?
Why did you let Arcturus's light go out?
You stupid old coot. I can't stop earthquakes.
Come on, somebody put up some shoulders to sell, please. I need it.
You better take that back.
I need them.
Where the heck did you leave your hammer?
I need them shoulder pieces. I'm starting to get the flow. Things are starting to make sense, baby.
Let's move this before the monsters come.
Thank Arcturus.
Things are starting to make sense. I've done so much like textbooks researching for Destroyer that like finally actually getting to like get hands on for it, and I'm just like, okay, this makes sense. Bro, could you stand still? I'm trying to whoop your ass. I just realized I have Dreadnought twice on my bow. That's how much I like Dreadnought. Don't judge. What other points did I put into something? Dreadnought and Gravity Impact. Oh, that's right. I was gonna use Power Strike, wasn't I? You know what? No, I'm gonna use this because it has range. Yeah, that has range. That's the one I think in PvP is gonna be pretty fun to use.
We'll be fine keeping that storage. Stay sharp.
Also, you get cool effects for when you're charged with 3 gravity cores on the hammer. As you can see, it's like pulsating, or not gravity core. Sorry, when you get fully charged with the meter, is you get a pulsating effect. For, you know, it's like it's basically a visual effect, being like, yo, we are charged, we are juiced, we are ready to go.
What's this? What's up with all these toxins?
You know, at least they made tier 2. They didn't make tier 2 armor untradeable. Because like tier 3 armor was untradeable in our version. Is that a roster level up?
This with you.
We should get struck by lightning.
But basically, as you can see, me being very proactive with getting the like just constantly checking the auction house came in handy, because there's literally nothing to buy right now for gear for a destroyer at all, because people are getting on and they're playing and they're getting their destroyers to tier 2. Need you guys to kind of like group together. Thank you. Oh, that's gonna. I still might have to do one chaos dungeon for shoulders. That's right. Because we have till the end of Yorn to get shoulders. Waiting for all of them to pop up. Oh, this is fantastic. I love it. I've been so excited for this class, and like actually getting hands on it to start playing it. I'm just like, it's like I'm home. Like if you've ever like, I don't know, like it's kind of hard to explain. It just feels like home, basically.
Good luck.
I don't like. I want this here. I want this there, and I want seismic on F. Yeah, SDF. Yeah. Definitely better. Oh, and then I have to change Power Strike. I don't want. The Dreadnought, which I do want. What do we have? Yes. I think that. Let's see how that feels. Oh, I didn't even have Power Strike on. I had Jumping Smash on. It's fine. This will be the first. Oh no, hold up. We're not at the. I know there's a boss soon. God, that's so satisfying. Oh my god. I don't even know what noise that was I made, because I was so fucking like stoked, man. Oh, that was so satisfying. I gotta wait for my cooldowns to come back though. So while we wait, we check for shoulders. Come on, somebody has to be selling some destroyer armor. Hook a brother up. I'm probably gonna have to do it. I'm just gonna have to accept the inevitable that I'll have to do a chaos dungeon. I want to. I want to. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so good. So good. I forgot I had taunt on the ignore pain or endure pain. I don't like. I know I keep calling it ignore pain because of World of Warcraft. Because of World of Warcraft. Guys, we'll just chill. We'll check out the 45, see if anybody put anything up.
Oh, what? There were plague demons in the water tank?
It's gonna take a while before the water tank is rebuilt.
I mean, if worst comes to worst, I'll do 1 or 2 runs Chaos Dungeon and then just put my own gear up to sell so other people kind of like not have that problem. Oh, good. So stoked. The only downside to using, well, actually there is really no downside for Dreadnought because I don't think it's any faster than Power Strike, and I think it's easier to land because you kind of like move forward for a counter. Because like the one downside to the change is that you used to take tenacity on this to have a super armored counter, but now you can't because you need it for the defense reduction. Which unfortunately it's kind of like your only synergy now, and you kind of really need that. So I might change Power Shoulder. Power Shoulder is 12 seconds. This is a jump, and it gives me another armor deduction. Bit high. Wait, no weak point. Wait, did I put a purple overwhelm rune when I have a legendary one? What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? I am dumb. I am really dumb. I know that. Can't resist. I just can't resist. Every time I look at my shoulders, I'm like, I need tier 2 shoulders. I need them. I'm like SpongeBob staring at the glass of like a pitcher of water. I need it. Yeah, definitely. If I can get shoulders before I finish Yorn, I'm just gonna come back and do Yorn later.
That's harsh.
Not you.
You're mad. That's harsh. Of course our ancestors have done much wrong. But those were our brightest and greatest times.
There's really not much to talk about right now. This is just... I want to get through this so that I can get to tier 3 and get that done, and then I can jump into PvP and start practicing. Because I really want to PvP on Destroyer. I watched videos and I'm like, that looks like my kind of class. Just jump in the mix and kind of like... It's going to be kind of like Scrapper, yet trading movement for annoyance. Really. You're just really annoying. Destroyer. Yeah, part of me thinks I should have done the tier 1 portion like before stream. Because I feel like if I had done that, I probably could have like before stream, I could have just sat there waiting, just checking out the auction house while I was waiting. Because I think the problem is that like, so it's like almost 5 o'clock on the East Coast, and even though it's Thursday, you know, like there's people probably clocking out from work and stuff, like work from home. They're just eyeing stuff. Then the other issue is, well, I think a lot of people are gonna be like, "Oh, Destroyer's cool because it's the new thing, right?" It's because they're gonna be like, "Oh, it's novel," but I still don't think Destroyer's gonna be all that popular. And I think most people now will just be like, they'll just do their Chaos Engine runs for themselves, and then they won't even like. I'm pretty sure they won't even try to sell the. Oh, here's the Legion raid stuff. They won't even try to sell like extra Chaos Dungeon armor. They're just gonna like dismantle it for mats instead of selling it for some gold. Because right now, like with nothing on the auction house, if you got armor and weapons, you could put it up for probably like a couple hundred gold. And someone will probably, I'll buy it. I'm not even gonna lie, I'd buy it if you're on my region. If you put shoulders up now for like 1,000 gold, I'd probably buy it. In all honesty, I just wouldn't care. I would just buy it.
Why are they so quick?
Also, I definitely enjoy going through this even more now that I'm on a Destroyer. You have big hammer, I have big hammer, we are brothers. I keep checking in the hopes that someone will have put something up. Like, please? Somebody. Anybody. I need to go to the potion vendor and get potions though. Oh, there's one on the way out. So while we sit here and wait. Come on, somebody has to have shoulders they don't need. Somebody hook Marsh up with some shoulders.
Today's batch of Sun Ores got
I wish you could buy shoulders from the Infinite Chaos vendor.
This isn't good. Everyone's terrified by the earthquake.
This sort of thing never. Oh, the
Oh,
ceiling.
I said there was a potion vendor on the way out, and then I didn't grab the potions. Oh, the traveling merchant. Apologize, that caught me off guard. I think I need this. Let's see. Ocean vendor. I need the juice. I'm gonna get hit a lot because I'm bad. I don't know how to play this class yet. Oh, I had 100. I had potion. Come on. Also, do remember this token, this brass champion stuff, is not for actual arena. It's only for like PvP islands, GVG, that kind of stuff. So if you're interested in GVG, you're gonna have to like definitely at least get some higher PvP levels, because as you can see, I have the crest. So you have the brass champions crest, and then you need these rubelites, of which there's 3 other ones. Like there's 3. This is like the first level you can get. That'll upgrade that crest to give you better bonuses when you're in PvP islands and stuff like that. Which, speaking of, I need to see what Adventure Island is. fuck is it? Recommended content. That's new. That caught me off guard. Each. Tranquil, Monty. Oh, Monty. So that means we can try out the new. We can check out the new changes because they made some quality of life changes to Monty apparently, which is the one where I like to run around and frying pan the shit out of chests.
Someone help!
Telpers? Why are those scoundrels? Telpers? Why are these wretched
Alright, Telpers.
here again?
The shoe's on the other foot now. I also have a big ass hammer. Now I'm bringing ass with him.
Thank you for saving me. Thank you for saving me.
Thank you. You saved my life.
As you can see though, those rocks show you that hitting quickly is not a destroyer thing. We hit slow. We hit big and slow. Satisfying.
Those bloody Telpers!
I like Yorn though. I like the quest line. It's kind of fun. Obviously, this will be the 5th time I'm doing it because the only time I didn't do Yorn was for the Glaver. So it is starting to get a little old, but I still like it. Still nothing. I can't tell if it's just that, you know, nobody who's on their destroyer now is putting up stuff to sell, or if it's that there's just that many people buying it. That quickly. That as soon as a piece goes up, it's getting bought. That's one of the things I don't like about the auction house. Is you can't, there's no history, right? So you can't see if things are being sold, what they're being sold for, stuff like that. Also, you can now see your pay-ons in the UI, so you don't have to worry about that. Oh, here we go. Oh, I missed out on shoulders. Fuck. Missed out on 3 shoulders. Yeah, if I'd been on earlier, I would have had it. Shit. I think it might be I think it just might be that. I think as people are putting stuff up, people are like instantly buying it. Oh man. To be fair, also keep in mind that while you are tanky as a destroyer with your shields and stuff, you're only tanky with those shields while you're doing your release abilities, so like the purple abilities. When you're doing blue abilities, you don't gain a shield, so... So do keep that in mind. Fucked. I just think the shoulders. If I could have, I would have just bought them on another character and then mailed it over. Because I could trade them. What I should have done. I should have just bought some of the pieces, like the 600 pieces, if I could have, on another class, and then just held on to them and just mailed them over. You could, once you could equip them. baby. Oh good. Oh good.
Thank you. You're looking for new pin? This
Really?
way. This has become a mess.
I'll just finish this dungeon, then I'll check like after the dungeon if there's anything. We've been over here. There's nothing to pick up now. I think that's the same sheath animation as the Berserker though. To be fair though, I think all of the sheath animations are pretty much the same.
Quick! I need to escape!
Start the mine tram.
Okay, I think this is just the big chunky dude who we can fight now. Big chunky man. Hammer v hammer. What you got? Yep. I kind of see now why people don't use this. So granted, with cooldown gems, it should be fine. But I see now, because it's 16 seconds. While Power Strike is like 12 seconds.
Hurry, hurry!
The problem though is that you won't have a second debuff applier.
I thought I was going to die while holding up those pillars.
I just want shoulders. It wasn't this bad.
Those blasted telpas.
It wasn't this bad. It wasn't this bad when I had like only half of the armor pieces, and now that I'm missing like one, I'm just like, God, shoulders. So it's like driving me up a wall a little bit, just a little bit. Where do we go? I like how you can aim Earth Eater, and after you've like started pushing the button. Also, the cool thing with Seismic Hammer is you don't actually have to sit there for the whole animation. You can dodge out of the animation, and the sharp rock walls will still come out. So if you're ever in a situation where like you're dropping Seismic Hammer and you're like, oh shit, like whatever I get hit by next is gonna kill me even through the shield, you can dodge out and the attack will still go off.
Good. You did a good job with the cleanup.
While I wait for that long ass animation.
Okay, I'm ready.
I think I just missed shoulders. Yeah, I just missed some shoulders because that wasn't there. That's what I'm saying. Like if I wanted to do this, I would have just. I might do that if I finish Yorn and I still don't have shoulders. I might just chill for a bit and just check the auction house while talking about stuff.
Mine collapsing was scary. I'll pull myself together.
Yeah, someone definitely put up shoulders recently and I missed it. Pretty sad. I could have been done. Oh well. I'm trying not to be annoyed at the whole power pass situation. going through this and like not having, you know, having to do this kind of stuff, like I'm gonna be annoyed about the power pass situation. I think it's such a stupid reason. It's so weak. It's so weak. Like trying to hold a rock in a wet paper bag. Kind of. That's how weak it is. It's just, you know, the rock just gonna bust through as soon as you let go. Shitty excuse. At least blame the bots or something, right? Well, we're releasing classes too close together. So we don't want to give you that many power passes. And it's like, bruh, we're asking for classes this close together because we know it's hard to change mains when when you're building your relic sets, right? That's what you hear about. If you every time I heard before and at the beginning, everybody was just constantly asking like, when is it like a bad, you know, when is it going to be really hard to change mains? And the answer was always when you start building relic sets. And so obviously with Legion raids coming out and not all the classes out yet, people get scared and they're like, well, what if we want to main something that comes out later? We're being told it's hard to swap mains, and it's just like, obviously we wanted to come out quicker. So, and I don't think we should be punished by that reasoning for less power passes, in my opinion. And the point is, it's not even like oh, they want you to pay, because you can't even buy power passes right now. So it's like, you're just, it's like fucked. It's annoying. It's an annoying situation to be in. I probably would have bought a Fate and Power Pass if they had one for sale. Depending on how much it costs. I don't know how much the prices are. Oh, someone's questing through here. Yeah, I think since I have Supercharge and I don't have like Hammer of Wrath equipped, Earth Eater is probably my hardest hitting.
Did you find Fjorgen?
I also don't know how fast it refreshes, right? Like, does it refresh every time I hit like the thing? Like, the refresh faster for people on the same server as the person selling it than it does other servers? That kind of those are the kind of questions I have. Yeah, someone's questing through here. I can't even change channels. That's the only thing I don't like about going through some of this stuff. Is it's like getting fucking demolished because of the debuffs. But yes, I can't even change channels even though there's somebody in here. Kinda sucks, but it is what it is. Because generally, you know, while you're questing, there's bots. There's usually enough bots on the server, and these aren't bots. These are just people doing what I'm doing. Except for that random like War Dancer. Kind of surprised there's a War Dancer level.
It can be reignited. First, let's examine the state of the first mine.
I'm still gonna be kind of annoyed that I'm still gonna be kind of annoyed that I missed those shoulders. I don't know when they dropped because I was checking almost like every 2 minutes.
Good.
They must have dropped when I was like, I'm gonna check at the end of this.
Insert all of the gathered fuel.
Oh. Shovel. I wonder if they'll ever release like a class whose weapon is a shovel. Like I feel like with artists or like specialists, I think is what artists is like base class is called. I think they're really like gonna try to use like really out there weapon like models. Like, you know, artists themselves use as a paintbrush. Aeromancer who's coming is supposed to use an umbrella. I'm wondering if like one of the classes for that will use like shovel, like a pickaxe. Probably a shovel. Pickaxe is kind of similar to a hammer. Could be interesting. I think it'd be pretty cool. There's a reason Shovel Knight was so, you know.
The primal flame
People still like Shovel Knight to this day.
Hurry, put in more.
Push the button.
Great. Now on to the last mine.
Balthor, get ready.
Someone's putting up tier 1
Let's
stuff.
return the light to the
Nobody's
field.
gonna buy tier 1 armor for 400 gold. If it was tier 2 armor, you'd have... There would be some room for the bait. Tier 1 armor? Bro. If you don't have a Vern Power Pass, you have the knowledge transfer, which you can just wait to 8 hours. And the knowledge transfer costs you less gold than what it would cost you to buy those 2 pieces of armor. Did somebody actually buy it? Are you kidding me? Why would you buy that? Just knowledge transfer. Somebody actually bought the chest piece. People are listing stuff. I don't care that it's 400. You list a shoulder piece for tier 2 at 400 gold and I'm buying it. You list it for 500 gold, I'm buying it. If you don't list it for something obnoxious, like, I don't know, like 20,000 gold or something, I'll probably buy it. Tier 1. A lot of people are putting tier 1 stuff up. There's a tier 2 hammer.
You've overcome a truly great ordeal. I've got a
Just gonna keep this menu open the whole time. While I'm doing whatever. But it does refresh like when you push the button. Come on, I know somebody wants to sell some tier 2. Can't aim because of this stupid. I wish you could scale menus, right? Like Windows for menus, like you can in like 14. Like 14 has a feature where you kind of like you can kind of independently scale windows. Like you right click on them and then it gives you an option to like what size you want the window scaled. And it's so nice. I wish I could do that here. What? Too much. I was gonna say, yeah, there's too much stuff on the list. Oh wait, I do. Oh, oh my god! Oh, it's the fucking spiders. That's why. I was like, why is there so much stuff blocking my? Yeah, nobody's listed shoulder.
We're here. This is the
I'm surprised people are like actually buying. I feel like for the most part, if you don't have a Vern Power Pass, or the Phaeton Power Pass, and you're just express missioning.
Guess you have to go alone.
Actually, even if you're express missioning, you have no reason to buy it. The express mission gives you 240 gear. Like, why are you buying? Why'd you buy that for 400 gold? So confused. Normal enter. Oh, you can see the integrated preset option there at the bottom right. I'm gonna keep this open. As long as I'm not in combat, I don't really have a reason to not keep this open.
You look completely fine. Before you go investigate, just have stop being a stickler and have a drink before you go. Bjorn's got the...
I don't know. The fact that there was a big bulk of stuff that just went up gives me some hope that I'll be able to get shoulder for without having to do the chaos engine.
I'm in the...
Doosh. Can't help it. Can't help it, don't judge me. I want those tier 2 shoulders. Want them tier 2 shoulders? Give me tier 2 shoulders and give me death. I don't even need them to be tradable, right? They'd be untradeable. Done. I buy that. They'll be content. Wakey wakey! Death and bakey! Wrecked! My hammer's better. My hammer is the superior hammer.
Goodness. Father, save the brewery.
As you can see, well, usually you do have like slow hits, like slow big hits. You do have a couple abilities you can take that are like multi-attack, basically.
Hey, wake up.
Yep. As you can see, I honestly did not care. 900 gold. Is it a waste of money? 100%. Do not do what I just did. Do I care? No. No, I do not. Not at all. That's how much, like, not having to run tier 2 dungeons means to me. Also, this now means that I can just go straight into honing. That I can go do Punica, and then go into tier 3 and do my tier 3 chaos dungeon. And then come back and do Yorn later. So it just massively speeds up my time. I love the animations though. They're so satisfying. Yeah, okay, now I get it. Now I see why It spreads them out too much. I have to swap that. Yeah. Like Earth Smash is cool and all, but it spreads them out too much. Alright, children, group up. Going around town. Alright, hold it. Before I go in there, let me change this for Endure Pain. Guaranteed cores, taunt, and then we'll do hidden. Now we'll do health. Because with the health mentality, it makes it last longer, and in Chaos Dungeon, that's going to be really helpful. Also, you can also just use purple abilities without gravity cores. You don't need to have gravity cores to use them. It's not like War Dancers, where you have to have esoteric orbs to use esoteric abilities. It's just they'll deal like a shit ton less damage. So you really only use them if you need them for something like that, where you're just trying to, oh, I forgot to pop it off my hub. You're just trying to like clear out some stuff. Oh my god, so satisfying. Like, it was satisfying to watch videos for me of people playing Destroyer. Now it's even more satisfying to, also it's gonna be funny to watch. I'm gonna check now and there's gonna be like a shoulder piece that's up, that's super cheap. Or there's gonna be no shoulder pieces at all, cause get fucked. Yeah, I think shoulder pieces are kind of rare for the most part. I think most of my... For me, it never really was an issue, but I've heard for other people, they've had this, shoulder pieces for them tend to be the one piece they miss. Usually for me, it's like gloves. I usually don't get gloves. I'm missing pieces. So it's kind of like... I think everybody has their own, but I do think statistically, shoulders seem to be the... lesser spawning item. Kind of curious. I see the one I bought was the last one. It was still all of this. But if we look, you have this, you have this. Well, I guess it's because you're also kind of comparing one to everything, right? So it might seem that way. But it's probably pretty equal on how it...
This could be it. Or not.
But, you know, it just feels bloated because you're seeing multiple of another item instead of,
Don't look at me like that. Nobody's perfect.
God, this camera angle is so weird. Even though it's just spreading it out at a, like, a smallish, like, it's slightly further than what usually it is. Like, it's not even that crazy. Like, aiming the abilities kind of throws me off. Yeah, you see, I don't really like the armor isn't bad, right? The tier 2 armor, we're gonna do it real quick. Like, actually, we'll do it after this dungeon. We'll do it when we go back to Great Castle and start honing. But I'll show you like what I mean between the two armors. We won't be, I can't compare the hammer. I kept it. I was gonna be like, we can't compare the hammer because I dismantled it. No, I didn't. I kept it. But we'll be able to like we'll do a comparison, and I'll show you like how I like what I mean, like from at least from my opinion. Again, this is all like when it comes to like style choices, it's all personal opinion. Like for instance, I saw someone on the forum going like, way to choose like an ugly ass skin for the new skin types that we got for this month, which I don't know if they're permanent or not. I don't think they are. Like these, I like these. Like I think these are cool. I definitely want the Destroyer one. It's just that I'm waiting for the Shoeshire pieces because I'd personally just rather spend the blue crystals if I'm gonna do that. It is technically cheaper if you buy the off the auction house if you just want a specific piece, right? But I want multiple things. So, like, I want the full set, and buying the full set for the price it is right now is not cheaper than just the blue crystal cost.
I've almost arrived.
It also kind of shows you Destroyer's really, like, it's slow. It's going to be slower than the other classes, but I don't feel that, like, button pushing wise, it's going to be much slower than what you could be used to, depending on what you play. Like, maybe if you play First Intention War Dancer, it could probably be a lot slower, or like Gunslingers and Deadeyes. But I feel like if you've played warrior classes, like Berserker, Gunlancer, or even like stuff like Scrapper, I think you would be perfectly fine getting it.
Over here.
Oh my god, I hate that so much. It's one of the things that annoys me in this game, though. Oh shit, I got stunned. Is which they started. You don't really see it outside of like tier 2 all that much, because I feel like they realized that it was kind of shit to do. Is you have bosses that they don't like. They're like, oh, we don't want you to deal damage in this phase, so they just. Well, actually, I think you still see it in some fights. But basically, it's like instead of like I don't know, like they put the big ass shield that just absorbs like all of the damage, and it's just annoying. Because she would have died there if she didn't have that big ass health shield. Slide. Ding, ding. Oh, I didn't need to do that. So talk to Newpin. But we have our full set of tier 2 armor. So we're gonna go hone, and I'm gonna go push to 1100. And then I'm going to go to Punica. Because I just want to get to tier 3. I'm just gonna round up this stuff, and then I'm going back to the Great Castle. I'm gonna ignore that because we're gonna do this. I'll finish this quest off stream. Because gems are important for like end game content, but for actual just like chaos dungeons and stuff, I just don't care.
I wonder what it's gonna be.
I do not taking care. Right, Marsh, we're going to hone. It is a little bit of a waste of skipping now and then coming back, because the dungeons, you know, later will give me tier 2 mats. But all right, so we'll do a review. Right, this is what the tier 2 armor set looks like for Destroyer. It's not bad, I like it, but I like this better. This minus the helmet. I don't give a shit about the helmet, but I like the chest piece better. The hammer, though, is definitely the tier 2 hammer model is definitely superior to the tier 1 hammer model. So that's kind of just how that is. All right. So we say goodbye to our tier 1 stuff, unfortunately. Adios. Au revoir. But I have to go back to do the Necromancer and the Belshazzar stuff anyway, so I can just not give two shits. And I'll worry about that later. I'm curious how the +2 affects this, because it'll go plus... It should go now like 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. And then I think it'll go to 12. I don't think it'll go to 13 off of 11. We'll see. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. All right, so now we start the honing process. All right, we'll start with the weapon because it's usually the most expensive and most pain in the ass thing, and then we'll just work our way up from there. Oh, cheeky. Very cheeky. They equalize it at the beginning. They put it to, it doesn't go from 1 to 3, it goes from 1 to 2, and then it goes 2, 4, you know, 4, 6, 8, 10. Very cheeky. I should have enough fusion materials. I'm hoping I have enough fusion. Because I don't have the patience to wait, so I'll probably just end up opening a box. Alright. So we're there. I'm gonna open both of these, because we'll need them all. For this, I do have some infinite chaos currency, and I'm going to go spend it for the shard patches. Also, I don't understand why it'll do it, like, it'll open pouches in like a max bulk of like 30 pouches instead of like 40, which is kind of weird to me. Not much we can do about it. Holy shit, look at all the leap stones though. I'm telling you, the leap stones, that's gonna be the biggest wall. Got some here. Are these, I need to pull out the leap stones. Oh, I need to pull out my tier 2 stuff. Okay, so can't use these till 9:15. Alright, so I have here in bulks of, in batches of 50, so that'll be fine. That's tier 3. Trying to see if I have any other like tests. I don't think I'll need destruction stands. I think I have more than enough destruction stands. Oh, these don't stack. Interesting. Is it because that one's locked? Nah, these just don't stack. Huh. Oh, it might be because they don't have the same amount of time. Because I grabbed ones today and then I grabbed one yesterday. Where are... There we go. These. I have to get to 9:15 before I can start using these, which I wasn't aware of. A little unfortunate, but I didn't want to use these. I wanted to try saving those as much as I could so that I wouldn't have to worry about it. I really don't want to have to like own this twice. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, they're pretty cheeky. They evened it out at the beginning. I was kind of thinking to go like 2, 3, and then 11, and then at 11 it would even out, but they just evened it out before. Oops. I keep forgetting that there's that extra step. I really wish if it was just 100%, it would just take out that extra like check honing step, check results. Well, first of all, I don't like the whole check results thing anyway. I think the check results thing is kind of dumb. Where am I at? Okay. So I'll just need to, I'll open one more, and then after that, I can just open, oh my, fuck me. This is why you should always double, pay attention. I brain derped there super hard. I just wasted a chest. Always pay attention to what you're doing. You are opening chests. Because it is not the first time I have made that kind of fuck up. And it will probably not be the last time if I keep like talking instead of just doing. So we're gonna go through all of these chests. I already know. I'm just gonna open all of them. And we still need to use more. This won't be enough. But I'll need to go buy shard pouches here in a second. Because I'm gonna buy the infinite chaos shard pouches. I'll go buy the pirate coin shop pouches. And then I will and then from there I'll start using these shard pouches if I still need more. That is my current plans. Alright, I'm gonna get, actually I'm just gonna get everything to +6 because that is where I have to start doing the extra click. So instead of just like resetting my brain every time, I'm just gonna click it Put it all at +6, so I'm just constantly doing the same button pushing. Let's see. Okay, we ran out of shards, so right now we're gonna run over to the Infinite Chaos vendor, and then we're gonna buy the shards from her. I'm gonna go buy the shards from the pirate coins, and then I'll use my shard pouches because I still want to save the PvP coins for higher level or tier 3 stuff. Tier 2, I should have enough to buy all of these. That's 7.5. Then we set sail. We're gonna go buy out all the ones at Yorn, or all the ones from the pirate coin vendor, because I got plenty of pirate coins. What I've been saving them up for. And it'll be pretty good after that. Be pretty good after that. No, that's a spearfish. This one. Yeah, that's not gonna be enough. I still have to use more shard pouches, but it's fine. It'll reduce how many I need to use. What I want. Then I'll probably spend the PvP coins. I have 22. I have like 21,000 PvP coins, coins of courage. So there's no real reason not to use them. I don't think we'll be able to get through Punica though, because it took me longer to get those tier 2 shoulders. If I hadn't missed that first one at 150, definitely would have made a good chunk of money, or a good chunk. I would have saved a good chunk of time. With saving it. Okay. We get this to +6. Then from here, we'll hone all the way up on each. Imagine, like, I have to, like, I saved up so much stuff, and I still have to, like, go through extra. At least for tier 2, I don't have to worry about stones for tier 2, because, like, I did so much farming in tier 2. Leading up to this coming out. So, I'm pretty set. But shards and stuff. Ooh. Use a lot of shards, I can tell you that much. A lot of shards, a lot of leap stones. I went through in my entire storage, so I had like 100, almost 200 tier 2 leap stones unbound saved up, and then I had you know, another 100 or so from the hate that. I hate failing at 14. It's so annoying. Especially with a book. Bruh, you failed with a book? Kidding me? Are you literate? I don't even have any more moons of breath. Blacksmith, can you not read? Anyway, I'm glad I opened those chests. Glad I realized those chests gave me... That was what the special honing materials meant. I thought special honing materials was the protection items, so I was kind of like, eh, kind of whatever, but them being the books is kind of a big deal. Open. I should probably go, yeah, okay, I think after this, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go buy out the what leap stones I can from the Infinite Chaos vendor. I should have just done that when I first went over. Because I've used a lot. I kind of wanted it. I was hoping I would use less, and I still have 2 armor pieces to go through. When I run out, I'll run over and buy that stuff. Imagine if this didn't have like 100% up to like plus 12. Like, actually, I think it has 100% up to plus 13. Even then, it's 80 and 90%. Like, all right, so I have to go through the. So I have to open. We'll open these one at a time. I definitely want to save those for tier 3, even though I don't have to save too many because I have a lot of the tier 3 ones pre-made already. I made like 300 or something like that. How many did I make? I have 410 of the basic Oreja fusion materials made. I think I'll be fine. But granted, you need those for all your tier 3 characters. It's not just for this one, so being able to use some bound ones instead of having to use mine is pretty nice. Alright, so we can only get 17 because I didn't do any farming. I didn't do any extra farming for Infinite Chaos. What I had already from prior stuff is what I'm using. So that'll at least give me this one tap. And then I'll have to open another one. Marsh, 'tis a frugal bitch. I can tell you that much. Definitely don't like having to spend more than I have to. Alright, we're on the final stretch. Here we fucking go. Tier 3, here we come. Here we fucking go. There's gonna be a couple bound life leap stones left over, I feel, but it should be alright. It won't be that many. No, we're going to the PvP guy. I'm not busting out 30 shards when I know I don't need them.
I'm the master craft.
PvP vendor. Show me your wares. Oh, can I craft? Oh, I can craft it. Craft this. 1 second, please. I didn't know you could craft it at the same. I didn't know that cost gold. But these are the ones I was telling you about, right? So it starts at brass, and then you can craft it up to silver, then to gold, and then to platinum. And you have to go in order. You can't just skip. And to get the rubelites, you have to be certain PvP levels. So, for instance, if you want to get the gold version, you need Supreme 4, which I should have this week. And then to get the platinum version, you'll need Supreme 7. If you're really big into GVG stuff, you need this because it's really important for GVG. Urge. Buy that, and I'm gonna buy the. No, I'll save the leap stones. I'll come back if I need. I shouldn't need leap stones, I think. Unless I fail. If I fail, I'll have to come back and buy some. Also, I hope I don't log on to my Deadeye and realize that I forgot to move his like unbound leap stones from yesterday that he farmed. I'll be kind of annoyed. Alright, I need another. I'll buy another, like, I need like 5,000 shards. And I need one more. Oh. Are you gonna give me shards? Are you gonna give me anything useful right now? No. Oh, you're just telling me that you're available because I hit the item level bracket. That's what it is. Where was I? I need enhancement materials. Go here. Here. This. 5. Cheaper by like 200 gold. Even then, it probably would have still been even cheaper if I just bought. Oh, no wonder it's cheaper because those are. God, I'm such a moron. At least I can use those on whatever character I make later. Oh, is this the GVG stuff? Yeah, it is. That's cool. Alright. So I need... I'm just gonna buy it from Mario Shop. Oh, where is... the tier 2 Leapstone? There you go. Buy the one. And then from Mario Shop... whenever it decides to open, we'll buy another batch of 20 smalls. Oh, this is, I think, is this Neria's dressing? Yeah, this is Neria's dressing room. I don't really care for any of these, if I'm perfectly honest. I would have cared for the face stuff if it had shades. But they don't. Because I want shades for my Deadeye, which I'm getting, which we'll get at the end of the month anyway, so. Throw those out. Do I have tier 2 protection items I can open in my bank? Okay. Probably should have taken better stock, but no, that's tier 3. I could open this for 15, just to guarantee. I think that'll be worth. I don't have any that just give me tier 2 stuff. Yeah. I don't want to fail this 15. I just want to get it done and over. So I'm probably going to... this should be 15, yeah. Yeah. I'm going to 100% it. Or at least get it as close as I can. That out. Do this. This out with that. Boom! Tier 3, here we come, baby! Okay. So I need to throw those out. Throw these out. Put these in here, because I'll just use that for whatever. We had exactly one Kaldar Fusion tier 2 material left over. We used the exact amount that we needed from that one chest we opened. Or I think we opened 2 chests. 1 or 2 chests. That was kind of insane, to be honest. These metallurgy books are unbound, so that means they are. You can use them for later. I don't know why those don't stack when they're both for tier 2. This game has some weird stuff where some things stack and some things don't stack, even though the text like is basically exactly the same. Oh no, because this one's tradable, this one's untradeable. I see now. I see now. Oh yeah, because I think I got this one from like a raid drop. I understand. I see what you're doing. Alright, so for tier 3, I'm not like super duper rushed in comparison as I was for tier 1, tier 2. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna go through Punica. I'm still gonna try to like steamroll my way, like, you know, beeline my way through Punica, get it all done as fast as possible, and then do the chaos dungeons. But instead of honing like immediately, I'm gonna wait for the event to come around, and I'm gonna, well, first, once I get to tier 3, I'm going to do my tier 3 dailies, which will give me extra currencies, and then I'm gonna go over to the event island, the new one, and do that event island for some coins and buy some metallurgy books and stuff like that from the event island, so that way we can kind of just, you know, it'll be definitely a bit smoother. I definitely should be able to get to tier I'll probably be able to get to 1370 today. Probably. I have enough materials. And then I can get the metallurgy books from, because I have my own chest of metallurgy books. Like I have these. I have 2 chests here for metallurgy books for weapons and for nice. Yeah, shards. Thank you. For weapons and for armor. And then the new event also has more metallurgy books for the event island, which is supposed to be here. Yeah, so this is the event island, which has an event every, like at the top of every hour. So technically it's an 18 minutes for east. Well, actually it should be an 18 minutes period. So, and from what I understand, you can do it over and over again and you just keep getting currency. So that'll be pretty nice. That'll be pretty nice indeed. So what I'll probably end up doing is I'll get to tier 3. I'll do what honing I can do like then and there, after buying out some shard pouches and stuff. And then when I start hitting the walls, I'll do my dailies. I'll do my dailies on all, like my Una daily tasks on all my characters, because your Una daily tasks give you coins. So all your characters can do that. So that's 60 per character. So that's really good to get. And you just do them from doing your dailies. I imagine like you should be able to get them even if you do the same ones on each character, I would imagine. So like for instance, I personally do the Phaeton dailies on all the characters that I have in tier 3 to save up on honor leapstones, because you can never have too many honor leapstones, because any honor leapstones you have left over, you can just upgrade to great honors at a ratio of 5 to 1. So it's not really, there's no such thing as too many honor leapstones, because you can do something about them. I find it odd that they didn't add that sort of system to like the lower level leapstones, right? Like being able to do tier 1 to tier 2 and then tier 2 to tier 3 at like whatever ratios they want. Doesn't necessarily have to be like 5 to 1 for all of them, because you are kind of just doing it it is a bit of a steep grind, but we made it to Punica. So now I just need to get through Punica, then do my chaos dungeons. I was able, all right, so it cost me a pretty penny, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't do any chaos dungeons in tier 2. I bought all of my chaos, all of my armor from the auction house, which, take a look now to see how much gear is actually up. Alright, so there's a lot of stuff to choose from for tier, well, let's do it for tier 2. People are starting to sell tier 1 stuff. Alright, never mind, there's literally nothing for tier 2 up right now, because I think a lot of people are out. So I spent quite a bit of gold on, this was me, this 900 one right here, I bought this one. Luckily I did, it saved me quite a bit, because I feel like for today, you can probably make a pretty penny off of selling tier 2 stuff, at least for today, because there's probably a lot of people like me who, we may have had like a Vern power pass, or they may have woken up early in the day and started a knowledge transfer and stuff like that to just start off at Vern without having to do anything extra, and they don't have a Phaeton power pass and they want to save their chaos dungeons for tier 3. So if you have a destroyer in tier 2, you can probably make a pretty penny right now by selling tier 2 armor and weapons for quite a high price. As you could see, the shoulder pieces alone were selling for 1,000 gold. The weapon, you could probably get a little bit more out of it, but it's just like, there's money to be made right now if you have a destroyer in tier 2. Tier 1, not so much. I find it odd that people are buying tier 1 armor for destroyer for like a couple hundred gold. Like, why? Just getting to, like, even if you're like, oh well, I don't have a power pass, and you don't want to wait for the knowledge transfer, so you're like, I'm just gonna manually level my my destroyer. The express, well, I guess if you don't have the express mission, it's like, sure, because the express mission gives you a set of tier 1 chaos dungeon armor. But like I said in my prep video, if you don't have express mission, just chillax, right? If you don't have the express mission or the Fate and Power Pass, like, just relax for Destroyer. Like, you know, you're kind of just hurting yourself more than if you try to like buy all the stuff off the auction house, because you're gonna have to spend it. Because if you don't have the express mission or the Fate and Power Pass, you're probably not the type of person to save up a lot of materials to begin with. And so starting completely from scratch, and you're not gonna have the skips for, you know, you're not gonna be going too like, you're not going from 0 to +2 to 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 if you don't have the express mission. So you're gonna have to use even more materials than what I spent. And I had to buy extra materials, and I had a shit ton of materials saved up. Like, I can show you, at least for like, so for tier 1, I had a couple, like, I can kind of give you a visual reference of like how much I spent, like, of my stuff, of my stash so far, compared to how much I had. I'm gonna open it. Alright, so this right here is how much I had saved up prior to today. This, I literally took this picture yesterday after I finished doing all my daily stuff. As you can see, these chests are Guardian Stones, Destruction Stone, or like Guardian Stones, Destruction Stones, which I don't think I ended up using. Or actually, I might have. Leap Stones, 81 Leap Stones, and I had a lot of this here. I had like 3 full stacks of tier 2 Guardian Stones, 7,000 here, this. I had 189 Leap Stones, 117 Unbound Fusion Materials, and then these were more like Leap Stones and Fusion Materials, and this 108 here was more Leap Stones. This is what I ended up with. This is what survived. This was a misclick on purchase for that. But this is what survived. I used 2 whole stacks and a little bit more for Guardian stones for tier 2. I used almost my full stash of my own destruction stones for tier 2, and then I have literally 1 fusion material left over with having opened I think 1 or 2 of these for extra fusion materials, because I didn't want to go back and have to wait, because for whatever reason tier 2 fusion materials takes an hour to craft instead of 30 minutes, and I'm like, ain't nobody got fucking time for that. But this was with the express mission honing boost. If you don't have the honing boost, you're gonna have to spend pretty much double the resources I spent, just about. So if you're not you know, if you're not someone who, if you don't have the express mission, like, why are you buying armor off the auction house? Just farm your own armor and just do it slowly the old-fashioned way, because you're definitely going to give yourself less of a headache if you do it that way. Just saying, that's just my personal opinion. You can kind of do whatever you want, but I don't really think that if you didn't save a power pass or an express or the express mission for Destroyer, you're kind of just shit out of luck, and you just kind of have to accept it and just go from there, right? Just take it easy, have fun playing your Destroyer. He's actually pretty fun in Chaos Dungeons, to be honest. Not that bad. To be honest, in Korea, I've heard that, like, he's one of the most popular alts to have, specifically because he makes Chaos Dungeons really easy. People like doing, like, just random shit with him. So he's a fun alt, you know, and just treat him like that for now. Especially because if you were someone who didn't save your power pass or the express mission, you probably didn't look much into Destroyer to begin with, so you can't even tell me like you want a main Destroyer, because if you looked into it, you would have been saving up a lot, and you wouldn't be in the situation where you're buying tier 1 armor off the auction house. But again, that's just my opinion. You can kind of just do whatever you want. I just think that if you didn't at least save those 2 things, you should just relax and kind of just enjoy the game at a steady pace instead of kind of like rushing and spending and dumping a shit ton of gold.
Come on, there are too many people.
Doo-doo.
Welcome to feel free to take a look.
I don't know if it's me, but the servers feel a little jittery today. I wonder if it's because of the update. I do know there's some wonky stuff with this update. I know the South American servers had some downtime, some extra downtime on them, because they ran into a problem when they were bringing them back up. And then apparently they removed the highest level of rapport from the, yeah, see, you don't have the heart icon anymore. They don't have the affection level anymore for some odd reason. I don't know if that was intentional or if that was just a fuck up on their side of things. I'm not sure. So, to be honest, you know, I saw people talking about it, but I didn't check the forums too much because I was like, I'm too busy. Like, I was too busy just trying to work with my mic settings and then making sure I had all the other stuff done before stream, like buying extra materials and stuff like that.
When the matriarch
So
does her job properly, I guess.
it's just like, I don't know. I don't know if they've done an official statement. It doesn't really, to me, it doesn't make much sense to get rid of the affection report level unless there was like some sort of bug involved that they were like, we don't know how to fix this right now, so we're just gonna take it down. I don't know. We will I'll see. I'll look later and see if there's anything up.
Food's ready.
I think it probably wasn't, it either wasn't intentional or there was something they like, there was a bug they found out and they were like, we can't fix it for this patch, so we'll just take it down and then do like a hot fix later or something.
See. Thank you so much.
I don't know. It is a weird like
Preparing for the
removal.
For the 100th time, people need to take this more seriously.
We gotta do the where's my dwarf where's my dwarven dance? Come on. Dwarven dance, where you? There you are. Gotta hit him with the dwarven dance. Gotta hit him with some style. Look at him. Look at him. The armor does look good. I do like the tier 2 armor. I just think the tier 1 armor looks better for my personal taste. The tier 1 armor definitely caters to my personal taste a little more.
You're a genius. All right, everyone. 1.
Did it have to happen during my shift? You heard that.
I'm just glad we got to tier 3 today. For Punica, I didn't run into too many issues without having to use a Chaos Dungeon. I'd still be pretty sad if I had to use a Chaos Dungeon run. Well, first of all, we were able to stop halfway through Yorn, roughly. Just about. I would say roughly, yeah, probably about halfway through, because we were missing 2 more instances. Because we did the first dungeon when I was just spamming the auction house for tier 2 armor. Then the shoulder pieces popped up and I just instantly bought them. If they weren't 900 gold, I don't think I would have been able to buy them, because I feel like most people are willing to like gobble up the cheaper ones. So
Let's play a game, shall we? I wonder which chest is the right one. You immortal. You can't always.
the fuck is it? What the fuck is that? Excuse me? I don't remember him having that ability when... Yo, I'm so slow.
Well, I'll be damned.
Oh, that's so annoying.
No.
Correct. I got kind of fucked up there because I was still trying to figure out what buttons I need to be pushing to do stuff, and like
For saving me.
the point is that all the characters I did this recently on, well, like the last character I did it on was Glaver. So Glaver, you would like vault into the or slide kick into the
What's going on? It's okay.
into
I
the
told you, Neil
dummies, and they would
said.
just like instantly kill them. I was trying to break the dummies, and then I kept getting caught in like abilities that I was like, whoa, what's going on? Chill, be cool, bitch, be cool. So, pretty excited, pretty excited. All right. So continue on from here. Oh, edge. Ran into the tree.
I told you, I'll take care of it myself.
Oh, did you find anything? This?
Did you? Really not much. I will say that like Punika's actual questline is so fucking boring to me. Like I like Yorn's questline over the Punika questline. At least like the first half of the Punika questline, like up until you start hitting the point where you're dealing with like, you know, you're learning more and more about Albion and you're dealing with all that kind of stuff. Like then I'm like invested, but this early part I'm like I just don't care. I don't care. Yes, Nia, I know you're the matriarch, like please. Yeah, we probably won't be able to. We probably won't finish Punika in time because it takes roughly about 2 hours ish to get through. That's on a fast character. Oh, so we had to waste some time because I was running around to do vendors and buying stuff, which I should have bought earlier. Like when I got to tier 2. But
Do you think there's a possibility they weren't demons? Maybe they were some strange monsters from the sea.
Pretty excited though. Can't wait to go beat up Erno. Like twice later. Because that's my issue with the express mission, right? So kind of just attack on real quick. The fact that you have to do this 3 times. So with the express mission, the reason I don't like the express mission is, from what I understand, as you can see here, is off to the right side. You can see a clear Chaos Dungeon Vern Resonance level 1 or above. Consume Aura of Resonance. The Guardian Raid one, it's just you have to do the first page. Like I'm so confused why for the Chaos Dungeon one they were like you can do Vern or above, but for the Guardian Raid one, like you have to do the Guardian Raid, like the page 1 Guardian Raid. It's like, why? Like I don't understand. Like if they were both like that, it would kind of make sense. But the fact that one lets you complete it doing higher level Chaos Dungeons, while the other one doesn't, is so weird to me. Like it makes no real sense, because you obviously understood that people that already had set up accounts would probably like to use this on their alts, which means they would have you know, it's a stockpile saved up to speed through things. But then on one of them you kind of just leave it like an oversight, because the other point is that you don't do it once, you do it 3 times. So I would have to like basically what I have to do is I have to do a Guardian Raid page 1, page 2, and page 3 with my rested bonus, burn whatever rested bonus is left, and then go back and do 1 each again so I don't waste rested. Because it's the, you know, it's Harvest Guardian Soul.
There you are, Nia.
Actually no, it's Harvest, never mind, it's Harvest Guardian Soul times 2. Like it's even worse. So that means I have to do Ernal twice. Well, technically Ernal 3 times. So that's a day and a half there. Then I have to do I forget who's the first one on the second page. Like basically it's just weird to me. I don't understand why that's like that. It doesn't make sense when you already have something. But then again, that has been a repetition of this game, is having a system in one thing that should have been applied to something else that isn't there, right? Like for instance, having the roster bound system in place and yet still having character bound materials doesn't really make sense, in my opinion. It just doesn't really make any real sense, because if you already have a system in place, just use it. It's pretty hard to abuse the roster bound system. You still can't sell it. So I don't know, like I think that's one of the things that like people get kind of annoyed with Lost Ark, is they have these systems in place that make like they are really good systems and they're amazing, and then they don't apply it to everything where it kind of just makes sense. So, I don't know. And I think someone did a forum post about it, like being like, could you change like the express mission? And they were like, I don't think, even though I think they can, because I don't know if they could fix the express mission like individually, like take that specific mission and change it. But they did do a change, right? Because they added the feature to, as long as you hadn't used the honing buff on a character, you could transfer the express mission to another character. So that just is what it is.
The storm is starting to pick up again.
And it just is what it is. I still like this hammer. This is gonna be another thing though. Something that's really weird is I don't understand how, like, this is Chaos Dungeon gear, right? Not even like the Abyssal Dungeon gear, which for tier 2 does look, it looks a little different depending on what you get when you get to the legendary side.
She always reads songbooks.
This, like, look how cool this looks, and then when you get to, and then compare it to the tier 3 stuff, the tier 3 Chaos Dungeon stuff, which you're into like 1370. Like, what? Like, what happened? Even if you had just taken the tier 1 armor, tier 1 Chaos Dungeon armor, and like recolored it and been like, here's tier 3 Chaos Dungeon armor, would have looked 1,000 times better than the whatever they came up with for Chaos Dungeon stuff for pretty much almost all the classes, I want to say. At least like all the classes I play, like their Chaos Dungeon armor looks ass. Like very, very ass. The warrior ones look bad. The female martial artist ones look bad. The Deadeye one looks bad. Like, I think maybe the assassin ones don't look too terrible. Maybe even the gunslinger. The striker one doesn't look too bad, but that's because they did what I said. They used literally an old quest, an old questing armor model for it, which, you know, they could have just done that instead. But well, I guess they kind of did. So it's just that the one that they took was kind of garbage. Because I did find lower level armor that looked pretty similar to the tier 3 warrior stuff for Chaos Dungeons. I'm just like, why'd you choose that? You had like better armors you could have chosen. And then the weapon model looks like trash. Trash. Da da da. Also, do we ever get any like lore on the ferret that she carries around? Diesel.
Thank you, really.
Probably not. Or it's probably attached to her like rapport quest or whatever. Oh, we're gonna meet the top waifu. You should be able to get through most of the way through. Should be able to get most of the way through. It's the top tier waifu. The best waifu from the Punika side of things. Actually, to be honest, she's probably my favorite waifu in this game so far. Even though I think there's one in Rowan when that comes out that is probably going to take like bumper off of that spot.
I'm almost finished with what I'm doing.
Everywhere the light touches.
Do you like the sea? Want to see the list of my duties? It's quite a lot.
Red Destroyer looks so cool. And it's gonna look like shit for a bit. His chaos dungeon. That's why I need skins. Worst comes to worst, I'll just move over the armor skins that my Berserker is using to cover up the atrocities that are the chaos dungeon. And then after that, I will. I'm gonna keep an eye on the prices because they're way too expensive right now. Just way too expensive. How much does it cost? I know you can buy them with blue crystals. What do we got? So this is the final Dawn set, which is one I would buy personally. But you see, I don't want the helmet and I don't want the weapon. So that's the reason I wouldn't spend it there. Wait. Oh wait, no, never mind. I was like, wait a minute. No, but then I remembered it's not. So like I'll probably I want the Shoeshire's will set, right? Want that. I could get the hammer, the Noble Banquet hammer. I don't like it. The only reason I'd like to try the I'd get the Royal Banquet hammer is because it's dyeable, right? You can dye this. But even then it looks cool. But I do like the Shoeshire Will's hammer better. Like I want the Shoeshire Will hammer, and then I want this armor. Like just the regular armor. And then the helmet. But right now it's like, even though I have a lot of gold, it's a little too expensive for my... Yeah, like 5,000, well 6,000 for one that's 3 times. Actually, that's not even the one I want. Because the point is, you can't dye these, so you kind of just have to use them as is. Like I want this, but then I want the Shoeshire hammer. Wow, 10,000 gold. Because this hammer looks sick. Even though we did see that there was like a red version of this in the game. Which I think what it might be is, I think it might be the legendary armor. Or like the chosen preordained stuff. So this is the sunset stuff, which I might craft for him. And then yeah, so I'm pretty sure this is the armor that we saw in the game, in the trailer. Looks like garbage. But the hammer, as you can see, that hammer is basically the same model as the Shoeshire Will's hammer. Which is kind of annoying, in my opinion. I don't... And this is not the first character they've done that. The first class they did that to. They did that to Scrapper. Scrapper's gauntlets are the same weapon model for the legendary stuff as they are for the
Something suspicious.
as they are for the chosen, like the legendary stuff that we have right now.
Shauna, better be careful.
And from Argos and Oreja.
You even look suspicious. Shauna.
Oh, we should go check out the Vault and legendary stuff.
Bad luck.
Because basically, so from what I understand, relic armor didn't change at all. So from what I understand, relic armor seems to be exactly the same as in all the other regions, where we'll need Vieques before we can craft the full set. Which means that probably leads some credence, so we'll probably get Vieques pretty soon. If not next month, I imagine July at the latest. But before that, we have legendary armor from Volton, which I think maybe Viekas might also bring another one. But with Volton's legendary armor, it's a successful attack, gain Volton's power for 1 second, which is plus 1% additional damage to your foe for 12 seconds. Attacks decrease when you take damage. And then the effect of Volton's power increases by 1%, changing to enhance Volton's power. So basically it'll be 2% now per stack. And then changing to enhanced Volton's, or using a movement skill, increases move speed and attack speed for 10 seconds by 10%. And then the 6 set bonus, because this is new with the Legion raids. The Argos and the other one didn't have 6 set, they were 5 sets. You further increase the Volton's power by another 2%, so now it'll be at 4% per stack. So you can get 40% additional damage. And then the damage taken from foes is reduced by 10%. So this is a really, really fucking good set. So you definitely want to build that. There's also the Covetous. Oh, there's actually different ones. On successful non-hit, gains addition. Oh, this is the Viekas one, I think. I think that should have been the Viekas one. Okay, yeah, so as we can see, Covetous Wing, Covetous, and then like Demonic Beast's Bone. This part I think they changed. Okay, no, this is the Demon Beast. So, the Demon Beast Vein, so this is the Volton one. This is the Viekas one. Because you need Covetous Fang. The effect is removed when you critically... This is actually pretty bad. So that one's probably not used at all. And then you have all of the different like relic versions. But basically we'll need Viekas to craft a full relic set, because it uses parts from both. So that didn't change at all.
You arrived just in time.
But that Volton legendary set is really strong. The point is it might not be worth changing for some classes. You need a lot of crit.
It'd be better if I didn't come.
Like for instance, if you're a class that like if you're running something, say like Berserker's Technique or Spec Swiftness Flavor or Crit Heavy Enhanced Weapon Deadeye, those kinds of builds, you can probably swap to the Volton stuff relatively comfortably, or Firepower Artillerist. You can probably relatively comfortably change over to the Volton stuff because it's just a damage increase. While if you still need the crit rate, you might still be running Preordained until you get the relic.
Anything suspicious?
I could also be wrong, because I mean 40% damage bonus is kind of insane and might trump the crit stuff
Suspicious?
by a bit. Especially because you can kind of like compensate and crit from like engravings and stuff. So it's like you have options. I think it'll probably end up being that the Volton set is kind of what everybody ends up like doing. Just because the sheer amount of damage that comes out from it.
Please be careful not to disturb the maiden.
Because you have to remember, you also can't craft relic gear until you're 1445 anyway. So you'll be using the Volton legendary stuff. If you're not 1415 now, or even if you are 1415 now, you're probably gonna be using the Volton stuff for a while. Oh, there's also the challenge guardians. Yo, there's so much shit this update. It's insane. Even if you're not 1415, you have so much new stuff to do. You have a new event, and you have a new you have the challenge guardians. Like, there's a lot of stuff.
Star Sand Beach, Jahara.
Please be careful not to disturb the maiden.
Also, like I said earlier, because a friend of mine just now messaged me about it. if you don't plan on doing Vaulton day one on an alt, or if you're someone who, like, for instance, I have a friend of mine who he doesn't like pugging. He only likes, like, he'll pug if he's playing with friends, right? So say there's like 3 of us and we have to pug the other 5 people, he'll pug, but he doesn't like solo pugging basically. And he pushed his paladin to 14-15 before even the patch notes came out. And well, with this update, they made it where if you're 14-15, you lose Oreja hard mode gold. And so now his paladin, which he doesn't plan on doing Vaulton, because he's not gonna, you know, he's waiting for us to get to 14-15, which is gonna be a while because I don't plan on doing Vaulton until the Destroyer is 14-15. So that's gonna take a bit. And then I have another friend of mine who's also re-rolling to a Deathblade from a War Dancer. So now he basically, that character just won't get gold or engravings from Oreja anymore. They'll probably still run it with us, since me and the other guy have, like, we'll have multiple characters that could run Oreja hard, but unfortunately he loses the gold for it, so it's kind of just like sad. I feel like that's something that should have been announced earlier also, the 14-15 gold, because some people probably, like, you know, there are probably people that they don't like running stuff without their friends, and then, but they were ahead, and so they pushed to 14-15, and then now they're kind of like, you know, they probably pushed to 14-15 before Wednesday, and then with the patch notes Wednesday, it's like, oh, by the way, you lose Oreja gold at 14. You're just like, shit. So that is something of interesting. Also, I'm gonna change. Oh, because jumping smash. I think it's this one. I think jumping smash is good. Actually, jumping smash. It's good if you're going like a far distance, is what it feels like. If you're staying like close, it feels like it takes a long. Actually go off. Yeah. Even though I think probably the mobility one is probably better than the earth one. I took the earth one because it's just more damage. But it gives me a movement ability. Because like I feel like power shoulder could be better if but you have to get it to level 10 and I don't have enough skill points for that. I'm only level 50. I'm missing 5 levels of skill points. So well, I'm missing 4 levels of skill points, and then which even then, like, I basically have to, I can't use 24 skill points while I'm leveling. So basically 24 skill points have to be reserved for my purple abilities, because at the very least 18, but I'll probably do 24 because I need to get 11 on all 4 of my purple skills, because that's just all my damage is in my purple abilities. That is all my damage. Oop. Forgot to change to didn't have enough time for the respawn. Got plenty of time.
You got here fast.
You like them jukes? Totally intentional. Totally not done by accident.
Mogu Mogu stopped bleeding. It's fine. Moguros are usually very nice.
They see me rolling. Hey, I can't wait, dude. I'm gonna gear this guy up, get him some crit swiftness.
blood from
He's gonna be quicker.
I haven't run that fast in a while.
Also, he is not touching the fucking. Well, he might do that. I might do the armor. Like, at least to clear it to get the
Blood.
the stuff. To get like that first box for accessories, which I don't think really. I think I'll have plenty of accessories to choose from because I'm hoping in the first 2 runs, if not the first run, to get all of my armor for tier 3, and then after that I'll buy pouches and then just push, and then just basically I'll buy pouches. I'll go do the event and just clear out the event for shard pouches for this guy, and then I should be able to get to 13. The biggest stopgap for me to 13, and well, I also have my own chest, which I'll just drop all of those in. Okay, I guess we'll. Badoosh. Bye. Bruh. Tell me that wasn't satisfying. Tell me that wasn't satisfying even to just watch. I fucking deleted a huge group of Moguru. Just easy peasy. No fucking problems. And we took like no damage. Bruh. I've been waiting my whole life for. Alright, not my whole life, but basically, it is fairly accurate to say that I've been waiting it for all of Lost Ark because, as I said before, for Lost Ark, what really caught my attention for Lost Ark was 2 things. One was the Scrapper's Double Dragon Awakening, and 2 was Destroyer. Like, just watching this giant hammer wielding armored giant just beating the shit out of stuff. Also, I want to go out and say that the animations are for when the basic attacks for the hammers for the hand placements is pretty bad. Pretty bad. Boom. Bro, like, that was so sad. That is so satisfying. Please. I like how the whatchamacallit, the stuff carries. So like Berserker's Whirlwind kind of carries things, but not to the same degree as Earth Eater does. Get out of here.
The smell of blood.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. So satisfying to play. I like ran into a thing. Oh, I have this. Forgot about that. Oop. stagger for days, even in the wrong build. Would have been dead by now if I was in the raid build. But I'm not in the raid build. A perfect swing even without doing the supercharge thing still hurts. I mean, he'd probably be dead by now if I was running, whatchamacallit, Hammer of Wrath, level 3. Because I would have gotten more crit damage. But it's all Gucci. But yeah, so we don't have much time left, because we'll be going to do Monty pretty soon here, and since he hasn't done South Vern, I'll have to go from Shire. So, we still have like about, I'd say 20 minutes, and then I'll go do,
They'll hate it if they see me.
I'll go do, I'm constantly just curious about how like the auction house is looking right now for gear. Look, this is what I was talking about, right? You can make so much money right now from this. People don't undercut the shit out of you for no reason. Because it's like 500, 500, 600, 900. I think shoulders are really rare. Well, someone put up one for 600. These guys will probably still be. Well, I feel like they might have missed, right? Because I wouldn't have dropped 4 grand one piece of armor. My stop off point was like a grand.
Oh, it's Shauna.
I spent like 900. Could have saved 300 gold, but the risk was not worth it in my opinion, and we wouldn't be questing through Punica right now if I had done that. I would still be in Yorn finishing that up and then doing the hones. So that 900 gold saved me a lot of time and a lot of headache. So, and then now we can just wait and chill, and then for the skins we can just wait for those to come down in price, because those will come down in price.
The wind's perfect for Skyland.
Especially the Shires will come down in price because that's permanent. And the new like the Dawn skin sets will also come down in price because they're also permanent additions to the shop alongside the Alar skin. So the only thing that's like is worth considering is if you want to buy the blue crystals to buy the weapon for Destroyer, which is going to kind of come down to personal preference. I personally prefer, like, if I had to be honest, like I wish I could just skin the tier 2 hammer stuff. I want those added to the game. I want, especially for weapons, well, primarily for weapons, because a lot of the lower tier weapons look pretty good on some of the classes.
Good health and good money.
Like Scrapper's best weapon model in game, in my opinion, is still their tier 2 Phoenix gauntlets.
I haven't talked to everyone.
Oh, baby girl, let's get some. Write your wish.
The lanterns.
We always watch this until Shauna lets go of her lantern. That is tradition, and that's what we're gonna do.
May today be like yesterday. I'll keep watching.
Yeah. Carry on.
So beautiful.
I don't know what I'm gonna eat for dinner. I have to see what's made. I only have one bag of salad left. I guess I could do another like taco salad kind of thing. Like yesterday I just got like a bunch of ground beef and warmed it back up. That was already cooked before. And then I just put a bunch of that in a bowl and reheated it and then like put that in my salad. It was actually really fucking good. It's actually really good.
Let me catch my breath.
It was a lot better than I was expecting. I also have some coconut Thai curry left. It kind of just depends if there's anything to eat it with.
I'd be much happier to be here if...
It's too hot in here. Lai. Welcome to the Pride of Punica, the natural hot springs.
So we're almost at the first dungeon. I'm not gonna go into the first dungeon because I won't be able to finish the first dungeon in time for the what's the word? For the adventure island. Because the adventure island's in like 30. Well, actually, it depends. Maybe we could. If anything, I could always just leave early from the dungeon. I'll just like Song of Escape, then just come back and finish it if I take too long. Because the point is I'll need roughly at least 10 minutes to get to Monte from Shoeshire. Because it's quite a bit of a distance.
Nagi needs to stop.
Oh, yeah, no, we can definitely do the dungeon. I thought we wouldn't be able to because like I was still kind of thinking of like the old stuff where you could be in front of the dungeon and then it would still take you like another 10 minutes to get in. So. Actually, I am going to.
I'll try to spare one or two of
Where
them if you answer my question.
What was that?
Not you.
I heard a really creepy voice.
Gravity impact. Oh, jumping smash. I like it just for the mobility.
Too hot in here.
Master Sato, my senses tell me trouble is coming. Just to disturb my repose. Don't worry, I'll...
Yeah, a lot of like the stuff for Destroyer, you're gonna have to like. This Destroyer is the big thing with his stuff is. The nice thing about him being tanky and gaining shields and stuff from his abilities is that you have to use his dodge to cancel out of like animation commitments quite often. And not just for like, oh well, if you're tanky, why do you have to dodge out of it? It's not because you're gonna die. It's just because of damage. Also, you can see how long it takes to kill somebody with blue abilities, even though my blue abilities aren't like a level 10 right now, because again, he's only level 50. Hello. Stand away from the fucking.
Held captive inside. I keep hearing this terrible sound.
Oh shit. Fun. I saw that fear orb like last second. So good. Oh, damn it. I still got caught with the fear orb. Oh, the geyser. I was like, I need to stand outside of the middle. And what I do, I stand like in the middle. The guys are so annoying. So annoying. Come here.
Get out of here, you filthy creature! There's a creepy man in the
Oh, the birds? I didn't realize. I thought they were just like regular harpies. I think they're actually just a change to the raid build. I didn't have my dodge up. Oh no, he needs to die. Like right now. Fuck. He jumped backwards even though he was taunted. No, come on, I need to fucking kill him. I need to kill him before he puts the totem down that makes everybody invincible. No, I shouldn't have. Gonna deal like no damage. You're also just gonna have to use dodge to like to position yourself. So it's like pretty rough. Like you're not gonna have your dodge up a lot. Which is why you have to be tanky.
Just open your mouth.
Because your dodge is the normal like cooldown version. It's not like Gunlancer, where Gunlancer has like 5 seconds, I think, 5 or 6 seconds. So they have a pretty. I think it's like 5 seconds. It's a back hop, but it's 5 seconds, so it's like constantly available. While Destroyers is it's the regular cooldown, but it's just that with how often you have to use it, it's probably going to be on cooldown when you least expect it. So, there's that. Yeah, for the Chaos Engine build, I definitely need Hammer of Wrath. Or Rage Hammer. I don't know what it's called in our version.
You'll be damned for spoiling Master Sato's pleasure. Yeah.
I have to be careful for the geysers. Those geysers, they suck. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah, it's gonna take some learning though. It's definitely pretty slow on the damage right now because it's not benefiting from supercharge. This is what happens when I'm being lazy and I don't put my class engraving pouches in the roster storage ahead of time. Oh, 5. Wait. Actually, the shit that fired out a lot of damage. Yeah, when you get it, when you get stuff like in the flow and you figure it out, it's so good. Because things just flow together so well. Alright, I'm gonna wait the 10 seconds to get into my raid build, because both of these that we're fighting next are both bosses. Basically. Mini boss and then a regular boss. Alright, let's go. Yo. I missed? Oh, I missed the last hit on that.
Ooh,
defeat
Yo,
my
that Earth Eater though?
You're one of the
Holy shit.
ones. Come.
Holy shit, dude. I've never staggered anything in one hit like that. Ah, damn. Alright, Sato, I need you to not be a pain in the ass and let me hit you with everything. Alright, he turned that? Are you... Bruh. Sato, I literally just said don't be a dick. Like, bruh. Oh my god. I hate the clown fight so much. I don't think you guys understand how much I hate this stupid clown. He's got shit that's just so annoying to deal with. Oh my god. Dude, stay still. I had the shit RNG for when he wanted to do something. No! Fuck. I'm just gonna do this. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. Is the you can only basic attack in that bonk mode. Oh my god, when you get that last hit off, this is the issue with full swing. Full swing, if you do it on a small target, you can miss the last hit, which is where all the damage is. So.
Thank you.
Alright, but I mean we finished that in time. Went a little slow because we got kind of fucked over by the mechanics by Seto. Because he hit us with that stun mechanic right off the bat, and then he kind of like he instantly teleported, so that made, you know, it slowed me down, kind of threw me off. But that's gonna be that's just from experience. I need to get practice with Destroyer and stuff like that. So it'll be cool to see. It'll be fun. I'm definitely looking forward to learning how to play him and play him well. I like him. I really do like him. Because the point is, you can be like, well, Marsh, you just cussed him out. Well, I cussed Sato, and even if that was on my scrapper, I would have still cussed him out because he would have stunned me in my death rattle, and then he would have stunned me in my made me miss something else, right? Like, because shock training, while being more mobile, I would say probably when I get enough swiftness, or when I get some swiftness later on, that combined with supercharge, you probably are about the same speed for getting actual attacks off as a destroyer. As death rattle feels like it takes like 3 years to go off sometimes. It's never fast enough. It's never fast enough.
I'll look around before
Dude, I'm about to put tenacity on like everything though. I don't know, can I sacrifice tenacity for... No. No, you cannot. Well, maybe. You might be able to. But you shouldn't.
Let's gather the people first.
You should not. That's just an ability you just gotta get good with.
What does she have to say this time?
Hey, this way. How was it? People aren't exactly favorable, are they?
Oh, no, I should be able to go from here. I was gonna be like, oh, I need to go to Shoeshire actually no. Let me double check. I should have it with the Vern Power Pass, but
What a relief. I'll buck up as well.
I will double check because if I have to go to Shoeshire now, yeah, no. I'm gonna make sure I don't have to go. Because like I said before, there's some ocean liners you won't unlock the ocean liner unless you go there manually. I don't remember if Shoeshire is one of them, even though it gives you like Shoeshire gear, like the Chaos Engine, like basically the same gear level from going to. Okay, I do have it. Well, we're just gonna go to Shoeshire off the bat. So that way we can just get this done. And it's pretty Gucci. I'm definitely not as far ahead as I was hoping because, again, it took me a little bit to get that, all the armor pieces I needed. But for the most part, I think we're doing pretty good. I think we're doing pretty good. So I don't think that's going to be an issue. Oh, one of these days I wish they would give us the option to skip the ocean liner cutscene. That wouldn't be an issue if like you didn't have to do the load screen after, but you have a load screen. So, because in a lot of other games, what they do, so like for instance, I think Final Fantasy 14, some spots, to avoid like a load screen for players, they'll just like have you sit like if you ever played a game where you're sitting in an elevator for a long time or something like that, they would that's them basically making it so you don't have an active load screen. Like you have a load screen, but it's not obvious. So like Final Fantasy 14 did this for Ul'dah back in the day, where it had a very long entry hallway that you had to run, and basically what it was doing was it was loading Ul'dah while you were running into it, and then loading Thanalan when you were running out of it. So that way you would avoid the load screen. And some like single player games do this. So have you ever played like a single player game and you're like, oh, you know, there's like no load screen? It's because there's probably is a load screen in there. It's just you can't tell because they did some cool shenanigans, so that way you wouldn't notice that it was loading. Also, I'm basically gonna go for broke for the Destroyer. I plan on using everything. Like he's getting 1370 like today. My stance right now. I have 16 these, so like 16 packs. That's what, 80 medium shard pouches. That's like 80,000 honor shards. That should be enough to get him there. I don't think I'll use it all because he'll have to do like he still has a lot of stuff to do. Yes, you have to go to Rohendel to Phaeton, and then I have to do South Vern. South Vern I'll probably do either today, later off stream, when I'm done honing, or I'll do it on Saturday. Like I'm not gonna do another stream of just questing. Today was kind of just, I just really wanted to get the Destroyer up. To be honest, in hindsight, I probably should have just done all this before stream. Or at least like I should have done the first like tier 1 hones and then done the buying of the armor stuff like before stream. But live and learn. Live and learn. Ooh, someone had listed one for, so it's the Righteous Dawn one. I don't care about the Righteous Dawn. I want this one. one definitely looks better. But because the issue is if you don't play a very popular class, it makes the armors like the skins very expensive. I might just buy it. 4.25. We'll wait. We'll wait. We'll see what everything else costs. 0.5 here. $8.5, and the helmet is 2.75. So we add all that together. Here at this now, because we have time to wait. It didn't take as long as I thought I was gonna do. All right, so 8.5 for the weapon. Actually, what I'm doing, interest list. 8.5 for the weapon. 4.25 for the chest piece. 2.75 for the helmet, and 2.5 for the pants. If you bought all that together, like if you bought it right now, that would cost you a shit ton of gold. Let's see. 2.5 plus 2.750 plus 4.20. Oh, oops. I kept saying 4.5. So like the amount that actually is. So it's 2,500 plus 2,750 plus 4,250 plus 8,500. That would cost you 18,000 gold if you bought every piece individually, versus the 1,000 blue crystal cost in the shop. So if you really wanted the full the Shoeshire's will set and you didn't want to spend money, just buy this. Or actually no, you can't buy it. Sorry, I'm thinking of the wrong one. Just you're gonna have to like foot the bill. You have to buy it like one at a time, right? I would really suggest waiting, because the Glavier one really heavily tanked in price after like a week. Like the chest, like it dropped in price pretty low. Granted, I think more people want this one than they do the Glavier one, because it looks a lot, in my opinion, compared to the Glavier one. It has a lot of cooler effects. Personally, while I do like the Shoeshire's will set, I just want like the hammer. Like, and I just want to like view. I wish you could like view pieces together. Like I want this skin with the Shoeshire will helmet and then the Shoeshire will hammer. That's all I want. As while this, like the chest and pants are cool, I like this better. I like this armor better. This armor like looks very Death Knighty, and it makes me want it. But it's all a little bit too expensive for my taste at the moment, so it'll be what it, it is what it is. So basically what'll probably happen though is I'm probably gonna do Oreha hard mode off stream tonight, depending on if I can get my friends together for it. If I can get to, because I should be able to get to 1370. And then probably on the weekend I'll probably try to do an Argos. If this drops to 4K, I might buy it. No, I'll wait, because this is permanent and has a blue crystal version, so it's going to come down in price. Because it's 7K for this. Then there's the helmet, which is probably the worst piece of it all, to be honest, which is 3.7. So we're at what, 10.7? And then the weapon is going for, well, they're trying to sell it for 10K gold. So right now, for the final Dawn skins, entire skin thing, is 2,700 gold, or 27,000 gold. I'm sorry, some shit like that. Like it's really expensive, or it's like 20,000 something. While you could just go here, and yes, it'll be bound, and you can't sell it if you get tired of it, and you'll get stuck with everything. For 1,000 blue crystals, the current going rate for blue crystals is 691. So I do like you can literally get the whole, if you want the whole set and you want it for your destroyer, you just buy the blue crystal version for literally like a third of the price. So, but you could also just be smart, just wait. Just wait. If you wait, it'll come down in price pretty hard. So I find it interesting that this one sold for 10,000. I feel like this one would, I would have expected the dark one to be the more popular color. Also, unfortunately, they didn't add the, you know, they ended up not, I guess they like recoded our Omen weapon boxes, so they don't have the price, like they don't have the price for, they don't have the weapons for Glaver or Destroyer, even though they technically exist. I could also just do the Northern Lawmaker set, because I do like how it looks. I have a Northern Lawmaker selection box, even though those are going back up in price a lot, because I think a lot of people want them for their Destroyer. Guess you have a selection chest right here, because it looks really good on a Destroyer. I feel like out of all the warriors, Destroyer probably fits the Lawmaker set the most, because, you know, it's a big hammer, you get lightning, you can pretend you're Thor even though you don't use lightning in any of your attacks. But you have like the blue glowy effect, so that's fine. To Monty, let's see what they did some new changes. So we'll see how this pans out. I think it's just new quality of life changes. I don't think they make any change to the actual like event itself. It's just it made it kind of easier to navigate the map. So we're gonna go based off of where last time there wasn't a lot of people when I was last here, and that's the area we're gonna go to, which was like by 4, like down here. Like there wasn't a lot of people in. Granted, I did see that Deadeye come down here, or artillery. Looked like a Deadeye because he just had the general like model. I actually don't know if I like full personally, but it does make use of the supercharge. It's gonna be one of your main damage dealing abilities. Wait, that's new, isn't it? I don't think you used to be able to use your abilities on this island before. Oh, is this the reason nobody's down here? There's no chest down here? Because usually they spawn ahead of time. I just don't remember how much. Maybe it's like 30 seconds? We'll find out. We'll find out. Oh, yeah, yeah. So we'll see if people like down here. Before I've seen that people don't go down here. They go like to 5 or 1 or 6. But probably because that might be where you have a higher chance of the big chest spawning. But I just want people to not interrupt my like route of. Oh my god. Or maybe I need to stop telepathically broadcasting. Because like I went up here because before there was one match I went to that I went here and then like everybody was here but there was like nobody here. So then the next match, the next island I came to, I went here and then everybody was up here and then nobody was here. And so now this one I came down here. Now there's at least 2 other people here. I don't know if you'll be able to. Right now it's just me and the other guys. Me and the 2 other guys. Alright, yeah. So most people don't come down this way. It might just be because like the chests probably don't spawn very well down here or something like that. But I'm not gonna complain. Bro, if you can use your ability on this, because I don't remember I don't think you used to be able to use your ability on this. I think you had to like, you just run and dodge and that was it. Yeah, Compass 4 is definitely the way to go though. I've never even come like out of placement over my head in this. And the fact that I'm like competing for like 2nd and 3rd right now, like insane. Shows you how nice it is when you don't have to compete for a bunch of chests. Like I don't care if I actually get high placement, it's just that I find it, this is kind of just like going like, yes, my decision is the right decision. Because part of it is RNG, right? Is like if you get a big chest or not, or if you get a lot in the chest versus if you don't. Kind of dictates how well you do, so. It's too RNG for me to actually care about competing for a higher placement. If I get it, cool. If I don't, that's fine also. I was about to be like, bro, don't. Like I said, I don't really care for placement. Just want to have a nice little station. Well, I don't have to do what I just did. Stop and then backtrack. I'm lazy. I'm lazy, but I also get bored easily, so I want to actually like do things. What? Also, I feel like the dodge for Destroyer is so fucking... I feel like it's slow and it's short. Oh! I came in first place. What the fuck? Ow! What? I didn't expect that. I'm just sitting here like just minding my own business and all of a sudden I came in first place. That's sick. That's so cool. Alright, do we get the island soul though? Nope. But that's cool. That's really cool. I've never like won at these island things. But anyway, that's it for the stream. It was a little boring. I do apologize. There wasn't a lot going on. It's just me kind of like running through and honing stuff. Tomorrow I hope it'll be a bit more exciting. It'll probably be more just kind of getting back in the flow of things, learning Destroyer, doing daily stuff, and then doing PvP, because I really want a PvP on Destroyer. I feel like he's going to be a lot of fun. So I hope you look forward to that. If you're watching this on the VOD or on Twitch or YouTube, I do appreciate you for watching. Or you're watching this live, I appreciate you for watching. I hope that you could at least see, if you didn't have something like the Express mission or the Fate and Power Pass, like you're gonna need way too much stuff to kind of like push up very quickly. So just take your time on it. Use the event and do that. That'll speed you up plenty. If you have any ult, use them, that kind of stuff. But for the most part, it's just gonna be what it is. I'm so excited that Destroyer's here. Finally can have something to play around with. Don't forget, you now have new weekly content in the Challenge Guardian raids. There's a new event with the Chicken Island. There's the new options for head and back attack markers, and for the item loot pickup in Chaos Dungeons and stuff, or just in general to have it off the side. So don't forget, there's a lot of that. There's also setting up what characters you want getting gold on, which doesn't really matter unless you're at more than 6 at the moment. And then setting up what dailies and weeklies you want to be able to see in game to track from one character to the next. So don't forget all that, and it's going to be pretty great. I'm probably going to not drop the PvP thing anytime soon. If anything, I might do a little less just to try to get more of my PvE stuff done for the Destroyer, like in stream. I kind of have that done just to play that, that kind of stuff. So I feel like that'll be pretty fun, but I think I'll probably return back to doing a pretty heavy PvP schedule for a while. I think I'll probably also maybe do Wednesday as a last epoch day for now. Just make it like a full variety day, not even do like the half and half like I was doing. I'll probably just make it like a full 4 hours of variety, just play last epoch, and then change to Monster Hunter Sunbreak when that comes out, depending on what we have coming in June, which we should be finding out, I'd imagine, in the next week or two. So anyway, I hope you guys are having fun in Lost Ark. I hope you're having a great time with the update, and I hope you're having a great time with Destroyer if you made one. And anyway, I hope you guys stay good, stay safe, and I'll catch you guys on the next.